2 minutes away from the first race of the day here now on day 2 of the Henley Masters Regatta 2024. We're kicking off with the first of the 2 semi-finals for the Open Masters Seed Quads. First race, Leicester Composite, consisting of athletes from Peterborough City Rowing Club, Leicester Rowing Club, Derby Rowing Club and the Star Club. They're on the Berkshire Station, up against Ardingly Rowing Club over on the far side on the Buck Station. There goes the red flag. First race underway. See how we get these two crews up to speed. A little bit of a steering challenge from Ardingly Rowing Club, warned immediately by the umpire to move back on the station. Hopefully that means that we're not going to see a clashing of blades in the centre. A good, clean, straight start from the Leicester Composite though. Starting to settle into their rhythm. Leicester going at 38. They've done pull away. It looks nearly a length already up on the Ardingly crew, who are settling in to their race pace now. Here on this 1,000 metre course on the Henley Royal Regatta stretch, it's a great start from Leicester. They pulled up 2 lengths already, so a good straight start sees them and it's quite a significant margin coming up towards what was the barn area, but they've settled now into a good clean rhythm. We'll see how they stride down now as they have quite a comfortable margin ahead of Ardingly on the far side. Just passing the barrier, both boats sculling away at 34 strokes a minute. Can't see much changing following this great start from Leicester, so we'll find out who they're facing in the final if nothing goes wrong in this semi. The next race on the course will be Henley Rowing Club against Bradford on Avon Rowing Club, the second of the 2 semi-finals. Great side-on shot here. We can see there's about 3 lengths of clear water separating these 2 quads in the Open Masters D category. Now coming in sight of the finish, not much going to change this immense lead from this Leicester composite I mentioned earlier. Peterborough City Rowing Club, Leicester Rowing Club, Derby Rowing Club and Star Club represented in this crew. Still ticking away at 32 strokes a minute. They'll face either Henley Rowing Club or Bradford on Avon Rowing Club in the next round. There we go, next race. Coming down the course, we'll find out who's in that final for the Open Masters C category. For those not familiar with the categories, Masters C, 43 to 49 years of age. Into the last 100 metres now, it looks to be a pretty solid win here for Leicester Composite, kicking it over at 28 strokes a minute, ahead of Ardingly. Still up there at race pace, giving it great guns. They look to come second in this semi-final. Therefore not progressing, but a great performance from Leicester Composite will go through on to the final for the Open Masters C quads. Second race already well underway here. We've got that second of the semi-finals for the Open Masters quads. Henley Rowing Club on the Berkshire Station, Bradford on Avon Rowing Club on the Bucks Station. Relatively evenly matched start to this race here. I can tell you that the previous race won by Leicester, the Leicester Composite was won by 3 lengths, time of 3:36, so that's the benchmark that we're going to be looking to in this second of the semi-finals. So we're looking at that time, trying to size up what it means for the final, whichever of these two crews progresses. Bradford on Avon up by about 3/4 of a length. Still up there at 38 strokes a minute, working hard to stay ahead of Henley Rowing Club. So we'll see how their sprint finish takes shape, passing the barn bar area now, the boating area, the barrier. Coming in sight of the finish, Bradford on Avon Rowing Club starts to break away to a little bit of clear water up on Henley Rowing Club. Still working hard up at 38 strokes a minute in the Bradford boat. Henley Rowing Club at 32. Slightly different approach to the racing in these two boats, but I think it's sealing the fate here. Bradford on Avon looking pretty strong and confident to progress on and face that Leicester Composite in the final for the Open Masters C quads. Coming in sight of the finish, a strong push coming in from Henley Rowing Club, trying to close that gap back down on Bradford on Avon. Second race also on the course. Looks to be a little bit of a technical issue there. We've got a race here in the Women's Masters C Quad between Fulham Reach Boat Club and Marlow Rowing Club. Marlow had a little bit of a technical challenge there, I think, just approaching the barrier. That opens the door for Fulham Reach Boat Club to get perhaps a length and a half of clear water up on them. Looking to this second semi-final for the Open Masters C Quads though, Bradford on Avon, a good comfortable length, open water up on Henley Rowing Club coming to the last 50 or so metres. So a pretty strong performance by them. Unless the umpires have anything different to say, they'll be progressing on to face the Leicester composite in the final. We'll wait the official verdict on that race, but across the line first was Bradford on Avon Rowing Club. About a length and a half up on Henley Rowing Club. The white flag comes in from umpire James Lee. So we'll await the official result on that. So we're going to catch up then with the Fulham Reach Boat Club Marlow Rowing Club race, where Fulham Reach have extended to a couple of lengths clear water ahead of Marlow past the barrier. They look to be rowing away now. I think that technical challenge just enough to upset the rhythm in that Marlow Rowing Club boat. Perhaps too much to do now to try and close down. This is the first of the two semi-finals for the Women's Masters C Quads. Second semi-final will be Bristol Aerial Rowing Club, Falcon Boat Club. Official result in for that second semi of the Masters C Quads. Bradford on Avon Rowing Club won by a length and a half. Time 3:35, so we'll have a final between the Leicester Composite and Bradford on Avon Rowing Club. Coming into sight of the finish then, this Masters C Quad's first semi-final. Fulham Reach Boat Club dominating position. They've got a couple of lengths clear water still up on Marlow. Can't see much changing in this first of the two semis. Bristol Aerial and Falcon Boat Club are underway. We've got Bristol Aerial on the Berkshire station and Falcon on the Buckinghamshire station. Looks like Falcon have made a better of the start here. I think Bristol still in touch. It's just under a length. Falcon Boat Club's lead, passing the barrier. Coming in sight of the finish now in this first of the semi-finals for the Women's Masters C Quads. Fulham Reach still got a commanding lead, but a really valiant performance from Marlow Rowing Club. Both of these boats at 34 strokes a minute. Coming to the last 100 metres, I think the win is probably sealed for Fulham Reach Boat Club. That technical challenge in the Marlow boat early on, I think, sealed their fate here. Just too much to do to try and close in, steal a place through to the final. Unless the umpire's got anything to say, we'll see Fulham Reach progress through, and in a moment we'll catch up with the Bristol Aerial Falcon Boat Club race to find out who's joining them in that final. Last couple of strokes, Fulham Reach Boat Club about a length and a half up on Marlow. Coming in sight of the finish now, Falcon Boat Club still a commanding lead here. I think they've broken clear water ahead of Bristol Aerial Rowing Club. Just waiting for the official result on the previous race. I believe it was Fulham Reach Boat Club, the confirmed winner. But Falcon Boat Club, a great performance here, still ahead of Bristol Aerial. Coming to the last couple of hundred metres here, Falcon Boat Club at 32 strokes a minute ahead of Bristol Aerial at 34. winding up for a bit of a sprint finish here. I think it might just be a little bit too much to do for Bristol Ariel to row through Falcon Boat Club. In fact, Falcon Boat Club now pulling away slightly into this last 100. Technically excellent sculling here from this Falcon Boat Club quad. There'll be one to watch going through to the final. That's the two semi-finals done now for the Women's Masters C quads. The first one won by Fulham Reach Boat Club by a length of 3/4 over Marlow, time of 4:13. I can tell you that the second semi-final was a little bit quicker. Falcon Boat Club won that by 3 lengths and time of 3:51 ahead of Bristol Ariel Rowing Club. So we'll look forward to the final between Falcon and Fulham. Next race on the course, race 143, is the Open Masters F Cox 4s, Monmouth Rowing Club and Reading Rowing Club. Just about to get underway up at the start. We're off now with this Open Masters F Cox 4s. F categories being ages 60 to 64. A few steering wobbles for Monmouth on the Berkshire station, but I think they're steering straight and true now, getting up to speed. Not much to separate these two boats in the early stages. I think Monmouth up by perhaps a 1/4 of a length now as they start to really settle into this race rhythm ahead of Reading Rowing Club. Passing the barrier, Monmouth have really settled into a strong rhythm, a real gear change there after a bit of a wobbly start. They settled into 36 and they've got real power, pulling away now to a length just in the last 100 metres or so up on Reading Rowing Club. Reading at 32, Monmouth at 36. A very impressive change of things there as Monmouth had a bit of a rocky start, but as soon as they found that race rhythm, the boat speed really came with it, and I can't see anybody stopping them here. This being a semi-final, the winner of this race will go through to face Tideway Scullers School. And the reason for that is that Full Amateur Rowing Club, who are due to be facing them in the second semi-finals, have scratched, which means that the next race will be a row over for Tideway Scullers School. I think the winner of this race, looking likely to be Monmouth at this stage, to face Tideway Scullers. Right.
Forget to turn it off.
coming to the last couple of hundred metres now. This first of the semi-finals for the Open Masters Cox Fours Monmouth Rowing Club, rowing away with it here. Really strong performance from them. They're likely to go through and face Tideway Sculler School in the final, all being well, when we get that umpire's white flag from this semi. Great to welcome so many people back to Henley for the Henley Masters Regatta, hosted by Upper Thames Rowing Club. If you're here and you've got friends and family who can't watch at home, send them along to our website for the information for where they can watch the live stream, but also go along to our Twitter, at Henley Masters is the handle you need for the latest information about Henley Masters, posted there regularly by our very own Pete Gammon. That's Monmouth across the line, looking good for the win here ahead of Reading Rowing Club in the Open Masters Cox Fours. White flag, but all being well, the final will be Monmouth Rowing Club and Tideway Sculler School. I mentioned it earlier, Tideway Sculler School rowing over because Poole Amateur Rowing Club had to scratch. So if you're looking out on the course, you'll see the Tideway Scullers boat coming down to the course now. Good bit of practice for that final where they'll face Monmouth Rowing Club. They won't know yet who they're facing, but it will be Monmouth Rowing Club.
I'm with you today, this morning. What?
Results confirmed there for that first of the semi-finals for the Open Masters Cox Fours. Monmouth Rowing Club won that, a length and 2/3, time of 3 minutes 54, so that's the benchmark that we'll look forward to. Tideway Sculler School, I'm sure, will want to have a peek at.
Brilliant. All right, 2 seconds.
Sizing up their opposition when it comes to that final. A couple of minutes now before the next race will be coming down, of course. We can see Tideway Sculler School rowing over at the moment, but the next race will be the first of the 2 semi-finals of the Open Masters F Cox Fours women's race between River City, Queensland Composite Crew against Weybridge Rowing Club.
Yes, John. He said he's learned John's capability. No, I don't think he's that right.
Tideway Sculler School row over here in the Open Masters F Cox Fours. Putting in a little bit of a push here despite no opposition. Good training and practice, of course, for their final where they'll face the winner of the previous semi-final, Monmouth Rowing Club.
Okay. I'm just on this side, right?
There we have the start of the next race. The first of the two semi-finals for the Women's Masters there. Cox Ford River City Queensland Composite here, where we've got athletes from River City Women's Rowing Club in Queensland, joined by Townsville and James Cook University Rowing Club, as well as Brisbane Grammarians Rowing Club, all from Australia. They're on the Berkshire station, and first to get a little bit of a warning for positioning out there on the course. They're alongside Weybridge Rowing Club, looking pretty level through the early stages. We'll see how they settle into their race rhythm and whether we can pick an early leader. Coming down this 1,000 metre course here for Henley Masters Regatta. Things starting to separate a little bit. We can see that the Australian composite from Queensland starting to earn half a length lead here. Both boats at 34 strokes a minute. Pressure on now as they've passed the barrier for Weybridge Rowing Club to try and close that gap back down. But a really good start here from River City Queensland composite. Winner of this race will go on to face either Wallingford Rowing Club or Milton Keynes Rowing Club, which is the very next race, the second of the two semi-finals. What's roughly halfway? Is the barrier around halfway, or is it like a quarter of the way? Fully caught. It's halfway. And that's roughly where that red boat's water, or is it?
And I think all of us know, we're not the best, and all of you we could have had the best. Well,
so the race is probably halfway now. What do we call that area? The boating area? Passing the boating area. A really good race here from River City Queensland Composite. They've earned themselves a good safe margin up on Weybridge Rowing Club. Can't imagine things changing at this stage. No further work for the umpire to keep them straight, so that's good news. I think that just those early stages, keeping the boat straight as they get up to race pace, a little bit tricky, but they are coxed boats, so we'd expect them to now be okay in their navigation. I think just that early stage, few differences in the power curves might have upset the rhythm, but Queensland Composite, a commanding lead now, looking good for the win and progression on to face either Wallingford Rowing Club or Milton Keynes. Coming into the last couple of hundred metres, River City at 32, and we've got Weybridge up to 34. And here the coxswains working hard to try and extract every last ounce of effort from the Weybridge Rowing Club. They're really giving it everything now. They've gone up another couple of pips. They've got overlap again now. Warning coming in for River City Queensland Composite here from the umpire to move back over onto station. I think there's a safe enough margin that we're not going to see any clashing, but there's significant overlap, so I think we might be up for a close finish here. What a resurgence from Weybridge Rowing Club. More warnings coming in from the umpire for River City, and I think Weybridge have rode through in the last 100 metres. An impressive final push from Weybridge. They're up by a canvas, crossing the line here. On my line of sight, that looked like about a canvas. We'll wait for the official verdict. White flag comes up from our umpire, so a clean race there. We'll wait the official verdict, but as far as I can tell, that was Weybridge Rowing Club in the winning seat ahead of River City. Fantastic final few hundred metres there, a really solid push. I did say that the coxswain was working hard to extract every last ounce of effort. That's exactly what we saw, a good response from the crew. We'll wait the official result. The next race, though, is the second of the semi-finals.
where we'll find Wallingford Rowing Club and Milton Keynes Rowing Club.
Hey.
They're already coming past the boating areas, so let's see who's out in front. It looks to be it looks to be Wallingford Rowing Club out ahead of Milton Keynes at this stage.
Yeah, we're up at the, by the...
Official result confirms the outcome of that first of the semi-finals for the Women's Masters F Coxed Fours. Weybridge Rowing Club won by a canvas, time of 4:29, and the white flag we got through from umpire Caroline Litton. The second semi-final, not much separating it. It looks just over a length to Wallingford Rowing Club out in front at the moment in the distinctive red suits and red blades. Coming to the last couple of hundred metres here, we might see another push from Milton Keynes to try and close down that gap. A good strong start from Wallingford saw them take the lead, but we're into the last couple of hundred metres now and not much separating them. Still having overlap there with Milton Keynes. I did. Canvas 4:29. Oh, 1:51. Got it. Thank you. Last 50 metres now, and Wallingford Rowing Club, Milton Keynes, not much separating them. We're going to have to see them across the line here. I can't call it from my angle. I think Wallingford ahead, not by much. That's them across the line. I think that's a win to Wallingford. We'll await the official result for the distance, but white flag comes up from umpire James Lee, so it looks like a clean race there. I think that'll be a Wallingford win. We'll find out by how much in a few moments' time. So I think the final is going to be Weybridge Rowing Club and Wallingford in that Women's Masters F Coxed 4. Next race already coming down the course is the Open Masters H Quads, Tideway Scullers School and Tees Rowing Club. Very little separating them in the early stages. In fact, they look to be level through the first few hundred metres. We'll find out if they manage to stay apart. If you're tuning in from home, you'll be able to see on the great pictures we've got streaming online. For those here at the venue, do send your friends and family who aren't able to be here to the website. They can find information about where to watch this all live online. Still level coming up towards the boating areas. Tideway Scullers School on the Berkshire Station and Tees Rowing Club on the Buck Station. Umpire being kept a little bit busy here, making sure that the two coxless quads stay apart. Tideway Scullers School getting a couple of warnings in there. I can give you the official result now of that second semi-final of the Women's Masters F Coxed Fours. Wallingford Rowing Club won that by a quarter of a length, time of 4:22. So it's confirmed Wallingford and Weybridge will be the final. Passing the boating area now, which is around halfway down this course, we've got Tideway Scullers School and Tees Rowing Club. Another warning coming in for Tideway Scullers School to move over. Tricky to keep straight. I think there is a decent separation between the boats, that they're not going to clash, but important that they stay to their sides of the river. into the last 100 metres. This first of the semi-finals for the Masters H Coxless Quads. Tideway Sculler School working hard, 36 strokes a minute. They're being warned yet again to move over. They had a slight lead, but I think we now see Tees drawing level with them into the last 30 or so metres. This is going to be a tight one, near to clashing as we come up towards the line. It's bow ball for bow ball. I can't really separate them across the line. We'll wait for the official result and we'll wait to see what the umpire makes of that. So that was awfully close across the line. A little bit of conversation between the umpires underway, and I'll come back to you with the result of that in a few moments. The second of the semi-finals for the Masters H Quads is underway though. We've got Detroit Boat Club USA and Grosvenor Rowing Club Chester. Little separating them at this early stage. Approaching the boating area now, the second of these two semi-finals for the Masters H Coxless Quads. Not much separating them, both boats at 34 strokes a minute. I think that it looks like Detroit might have the advantage. Wait to see how that pans out through the second half of the race. Previous race result is confirmed. Tideway Sculler School won that by 3 feet over Tees Rowing Club in 3 minutes 55 seconds. So they'll go through to the final, and the winner of this current race coming down the course will face them in that final.
It's about above the line. What about below the line? Below the sword? That's why I never used to. That's why I spent all my time when I trained there. Across the road, over the side.
No idea, I'm afraid. I would start with that phone number.
Bloody hell. What's the house? How are you?
It's a nice difference. Usually I find that these speakers are like deafening everybody. And I'm like holding the microphone out here to try and...
I was hearing all about it.
Coming to the last couple hundred metres, I can't really separate these two crews. Detroit Boat Club, Grosvenor Rowing Club. Some great tight racing in this second day here at the Henley Masters Regatta 2024. The 30th anniversary, a big moment for our regatta here, hosted by Upper Thames Rowing Club. Last 50 metres, and I think it's going to be the Buck Stations Grosvenor Rowing Club who's starting to take the advantage in this finishing sprint. It's about a canvas up, coming to the last few strokes. We'll see what happens. We'll wait the official result, but I saw that as Grosvenor Rowing Club across the line first on the Buck Station ahead of Detroit Boat Club. I'll come back to you with the official result in a moment, and they will face Tideway Sculler School in the final.
Well, no, they're going to, apparently they have to leave it all open so boats can go in. And then they get to a bit
Next race now approaching the finish area here is the Open Masters C Coxless Fours, Upper Thames Rowing Club and Ruder Club Alemannia Hamburg. Hamburg out in front by quite a significant margin. So rowing past the finish area now is actually race 151 that's been postponed to later due to some equipment challenges. Putney Town Rowing Club and Barnesbridge Ladies Rowing Club, we'll see them race later. Their race schedule will be updated shortly. The next race that will be coming down the course will be the Open Masters C Coxless Fours, Upper Thames Rowing Club and Ruder Club Alemannia Hamburg. Yes.
He's now chairman. You call that promotion, isn't it? That's the thing, mate. One hole in the stone, can you fix it? My team got something like 13 holes where every time the veteran women would move their eight, they put their fins back to the someone could be, it was all good agreed, so literally they just really good. I've got the thing home. There you go. I'm not even better than that. I know really looks like carbon fibre necklace. It looks like somebody shot it with a bloody shotgun, I know.
Next race on the course, Open Masters C Coxless Fours. Just to remind everybody, the lettered categories, Open Masters C, ages 43 to 49 years old. It's underway. We've got Upper Thames Rowing Club on the Berkshire station and Ruder Club Alemannia Hamburg on the Bucks station. Good fast start from both boats here. Nice to see no work for the umpire. And both boats keeping it straight through the early stages. Upper Thames getting a little bit close to the booms. I think Hamburg have the early lead through the first couple of 100 metres. We'll see what response we get from Upper Thames on the home water here. The winner of this race will go through to face Marlow Rowing Club or Thames Tradesman Rowing Club, the winner from the second of these two semi-finals.
Upper Thames.
Very high ratings in these Coxless 4s. We've got Upper Thames at 38. We've got Hamburg at 39. Approaching the boating area. Upper Thames are the advantage. They've been warned by the umpire a couple of times. Umpire being put to hard work here to keep the two boats separate. I think another warning in there this time for Hamburg as they pass Fawley Court. Upper Thames ahead by about a canvas, so this is going to be a really hard race to the finish to separate these two. Upper Thames still ticking it over at 38. Hamburg slightly shorter in the stroke. They're at 39, but keeping pace with Upper Thames as they've now passed halfway. Both boats moved apart separate adequately, and I think giving the umpire a bit of a breather there. Difficult though, because they'll be so conscious about those booms on either side. The correction to move away from the booms can often see them careering back into each other, but we're into the last couple of hundred meters now. Warning now coming in for, I believe that's Upper Thames, to move back over on station. Further warning for Upper Thames comes in from the umpire. I don't see any clashing of blades yet, but they're going to be coming to this finishing sprint. A further warning to Upper Thames. They'll have to make sure they don't overcorrect and go anywhere near those booms, but the finishing sprint very much on. Nothing separating these two boats coming to the last 150. Finishing sprint very much on. Upper Thames at 40 strokes a minute. Hamburg moving through though at 36. We'll see what this looks like across the finishing line. I think all that steering correction might have upset the rhythm in the Upper Thames boat. We come to the line and it's Hamburg out in front. Quite close, but I believe that's Hamburg across the line first. We'll await the official verdict. It looked around the canvas. We'll wait what the umpires have to say about that. Up goes the white flag. Sterling effort though from Upper Thames, going up over 40 strokes a minute in that finishing sprint to try and close in on the win. The winner of this semi-final going on to face either Marlow Rowing Club or Thames Tradesmen Rowing Club up there, about to start their semi-final. Moments away from the start of the second semi-final. Can confirm the result of that first one. Ruder Club Alemannia Hamburg won that by a canvas over Upper Thames Rowing Club. Time of 3:36, so a good fast race. That one. We'll look how the times compare when we get to the end of this second semi-final, just about to start. There we have it, the start of the second semi-final for the Open Masters C Coxless 4s. Oh, warnings immediately. It's so tricky getting these boats up to speed without the support of a coxswain. Warning coming in for the Berkshire Stations Marlow Rowing Club to move over. They've responded. Thames Tradesmen, a good, quick and straight start from them. Not much separating them now. Marlow look to have moved back over again. We'll see if the umpire has anything to say about that. They're at 35 strokes a minute. They've got the lead at the moment, about half a length up on Thames Tradesmen. Thames Tradesmen at 36, Marlow at 35. Marlow starting to pull away now. They're up to a length or so coming past the barrier. approaching the boating area. Marlow nearly up to a length, not quite managing to break away from Thames Tradesman. Marlow at 34 as they come up the course here. Thames Tradesman doing everything to keep that contact. I think they're just losing out now as they get clear water separating them past Forley Court. Thames Tradesman up at 36 strokes a minute. Marlow starting to run away with this slightly now, as long as they can keep straight and avoid any further warnings from the umpire. Just as I say that, further warnings for Marlow to move over. They'll have to be careful they don't wash down Thames Tradesman and lead to any questions about their leadership of this race. Up Thames, Marlow now by a length and a half over Thames Tradesman. Into the last 100 metres or so, Marlow at 32, Thames Tradesman at 34. Further warnings coming in for Marlow. They'll certainly cross the line first. We'll find out by how much. It looks nearly 2 lengths at this stage, coming to the last few strokes. A solid win there for Marlow Rowing Club, 2 1/4 lengths up on Thames Tradesman Rowing Club. They did that in 3:32, so interesting to see the difference in the times there. Hamburg won their previous semi-final in 3:36. Marlow Rowing Club 4 seconds the quicker in the second of the semi-finals, which means we're on for a fast final in that race, in that category, for the Open Masters C Coxless Fours.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, come have a look.
Hey, how are you? Very good, thank you. Very good. Yeah, till 10. No, that's fine, I can stay till 10. I think so. Great. No, don't say that. When will you start? Go for it. Jump in. I assume I'll hear you here through the speaker. Yeah. Can I just check this race? I think they've got the signage wrong. Is this? This is the postponed one, isn't it? Putney Town and Barnes Bridge was postponed. So what's this coming down now? There's next race now approaching the finish area is the semi-final for the Women's Masters C Coxless Fours, Marlow Rowing Club and Ardingly Kingston Composite. It's the Marlow Rowing Club out in front at the moment. If you were looking for Putney Town Rowing Club and Barnesbridge Ladies Rowing Club, that race has been postponed due to an equipment challenge, so we'll find out when that will be rescheduled later. But this is what was supposed to be the second of the two semi-finals for the Women's Masters C Coxless Fours, which is currently being dominated by Marlow Rowing Club. They've got a few lengths clear water there into the last 100 metres. Can't see much changing here, so as long as the umpire waves the white flag confirming a good clean race, then it will be Marlow Rowing Club to face the winner of that postponed semi-final for the Masters C Women's Coxless Fours between Putney Town and Barnesbridge. We'll find the result of that later on. You just jump in when there's a gap, and I'll know you. Just go for it. Next race coming down the course is the first of the semi-finals for the Open Masters B8. We've got Cambridge 99 Rowing Club and Upper Thames Rowing Club. Cambridge on the Berkshire station, Upper Thames on the Buckinghamshire station, currently out in front by over a length. They've broken clear water, passing the boating areas now. Cracking performance on their home water here by Upper Thames Rowing Club, this being the B category, ages 36 to 42. The result of the previous race I can confirm for you, which was the semi-final for the Women's Masters C Coxless Fours. Marlow Rowing Club won that by 4.5 lengths over Ardingly Kingston Composite, time of 4:04. So that's the benchmark that the other semi-final, which will be raced later, having been postponed between Putney Town and Barnesbridge Ladies. Great race here for Upper Thames on their home stretch. They've got clear water up on Cambridge 99, Upper Thames at 32, Cambridge 99 at 34. Little's going to change in the last 50 or so metres of this 1,000 metre race. We'll see Upper Thames progress on. Second semi-final is the next race on the course between Molesey Boat Club and London Rowing Club. There we have it, Upper Thames across the line. We'll wait for the white flag from the umpire to confirm their win, and I'll come back to you with the verdict and the time shortly. Great race though from Cambridge 99 Rowing Club. We'll see Upper Thames progress on. Next race on the course about to start, we've got that second semi-final, Molesey Boat Club and London. Molesey and London now coming up towards the barrier. Molesey out in front by a length already. They went off at 42 strokes a minute, London off at 44. Both boats now settling into their race rhythm. Molesey starting to run away with it here. They've got clear water up on London Rowing Club. Confirmed result from the previous of the two semi-finals. Upper Thames Rowing Club won that by 3 lengths in a time of 3:22 over Cambridge 99. So that's the benchmark in these two semi-finals, 3 minutes 22. We'll find out how Molesey stacks up. They certainly have had a good first half of this race, really building a solid lead over London. They've got a good clear water margin here. Molesey looking very, very strong. Passing the boating areas, Molesey looks to be about 2.5 lengths up on London. Molesey at 34, we've got London at 38, so working hard there. They've passed Fawley Court. We'll see how their finishing sprint goes as they're passing the boating area. Impressive race for Molesey, a commanding lead. We'll be looking at that time. I can't see the wind changing in this second of the two semi-finals, but we'll be looking at that time to see whether they've beaten Upper Thames, who set the time of 3:22 in the first of the semi-finals. Last 100 metres or so now of this 1,000 metre race. Molesey Boat Club certain for the win. We'll find out by how much over London Rowing Club in just a few moments' time. A great race from Molesey coming up to the finish here in the Open Masters B8's second semi-final. I think London have closed down what was a 2 and a bit length lead, passing halfway. So a good finishing sprint from them. We'll find the verdict shortly, but the win goes to Molesey, which means that they'll progress on to face Upper Thames Rowing Club in the final.
When are you ready?
If you have lost your phone, we have found a phone, so come to the registration tent.
Results are in for that second of the semi-finals for the Open Masters B8. Molesey won that by a length and a third over London Rowing Club, time of 3:16. So they beat Upper Thames time from the previous semi-final by a good 6 seconds. Question is whether Molesey were fully pushed towards the end, and we'll find out when it comes to the final later on. Next race on the course is a row over for the Sons of the Thames Rowing Club. That's because Nottingham and Union Composite have had to scratch. So we'll see Sons of the Thames Rowing Club row over this course in what was supposed to be the first of the semi-finals for the Open Masters G quads, G being ages 65 to 69. They're putting in a bit of a push here, getting their race experience up, of course, but we'll see Sons of the Thames progress on to the final where they'll face Cimarron Rowing Club, Minnesota, USA, or Upper Thames, Melbourne Composite. That's the next race on the course, the second of the semi-finals. Cimarron.
No, I went home. Technically, just put the camp bed in there and settle in. Lovely. Yes, that's well. Big panic, the outer edge of the user. Yeah, good plan. Yeah, like you probably don't exactly what you
Coming out to cross the line here is the row over of the Sons of the Thames Rowing Club in what was supposed to be the first of the two semi-finals, where Nottingham and Union Composite have had to scratch, so Sons of the Thames will progress on to the final in this Open Masters G Coxless Quads category. Cimarron Rowing Club, Minnesota, USA, and Upper Thames Melbourne Composite. That's the next race coming down the course. We'll find out which one of those two boats will progress on to the final to face Sons of the Thames. Up the course. Up the course. Passing Fawley Court, it's a good lead already for Upper Thames. Not quite breaking away from Cimarron Rowing Club. Moving up the course towards Fawley Court. We'll find out whether they manage to break away in a few moments' time. Cimarron Rowing Club not letting Upper Thames Melbourne Composite quite break away from this. So this is going to come down to the finishing sprint in this G category for Coxless Quads. I mentioned earlier, but just to remind you, the G category is for athletes aged between 65 to 69 years old. Upper Thames at 32 strokes a minute. We've got Cimarron Rowing Club at 34. Coming to the last couple of hundred metres. We'll see what finishing sprint we find from Cimarron to try and close down. They had overlap, but Upper Thames now starting to wind up for a strong finish, so it's going to be interesting to see if they can hold out against a strong charge from Cimarron Rowing Club in this last 200. Really strong performance here from Upper Thames. No change in the rating, just ticking it over at their comfortable race pace. They're certain for the win. They've got about a length of clear water up on Cimarron coming into the last 30-40 metres. We'll find out the official verdict in a few moments' time, but that's Upper Thames looking good to face Sons of the Thames in the final for the Masters G Quads. Great performance from Cimarron Rowing Club, Minnesota, USA, but it's Upper Thames that progress on to the final. So the official results in for that second semi-final of the Open Masters G Coxless Quads. Upper Thames Melbourne Composite won that by 2 lengths in a time of 3 minutes 40 seconds. So they'll go on to face Sons of the Thames in the final. Yeah, she said she wanted it on down. I didn't know when she'd be ready, so I just said we wanted to go. She just jumped in. She'd be on here.
Exactly. Yeah. Exactly.
Really, why is that?
Get up there!
Did you say it was 1862? Sverina Estekil for 1800. It's fine, so it's
Oh, okay.
Warning straight in on this one. Next race coming down the course is the first of the 2 semi-finals for the Open Masters D Double Sculls. Warnings all over the place already as these boats try to stay straight. We've got Eton Excelsior Rowing Club on the Berkshire Station and City of Bristol Reading Composite on the Buck Station. First few warnings through were for Eton Excelsior, just having to move back over to station. Not much separating them in the early stages. In fact, they're pretty much level through the first 100 metres or so. I think Eton Excelsior starting to push their bow ball out in front, coming up towards the barrier.
If I'm going there and every week I've got somebody different, you know, I mean, it just could get a little, and there's not, you know, you can go
Passing the boating area, Eton Excelsior up by about half a length over the City of Bristol Reading Composite. So not much separating them. Still 500 metres or so of this 1,000 metre course to go. They certainly are keeping the umpire busy though. Eton Excelsior warning again to move over onto their station. Into the last 300 metres now, Eton Excelsior, very, very low rate of sculling, 30 strokes a minute. Yet another warning from the umpire to move back over. They're underrating City of Bristol, who are up at 34 strokes a minute over on the far side of the course. They've got over a length advantage at this stage, so I can't really see the leadership of this race changing unless the umpire entirely loses patience. Eton should be progressing on from this race. They've got clear water, a bit of a push coming in now from City of Bristol Reading Composite into the last 200. Another warning there for Eton into the last 50 metres. Eton have about a length and a half up on City of Bristol Reading Composite, so it's Eton Excelsior Rowing Club across the line for the win. We'll await the umpire's verdict in a moment, but all being well, they'll progress on to face either Rob Roy City of Cambridge Composite or Schweriner Estekila Composite in the final.
Spectator area now is the second heat of the semi-final of the Open Masters doubles.
And you have to
the
make
Rob Roy City of Cambridge Composite on the Berkshire station, the Schweiner Erste Composite on the Buckinghamshire station. The Schweiner Erste Composite were at 38. Rob Roy City of Cambridge at 34, and as they go through the boating area, there's about a length difference. But Rob Roy City of Cambridge Composite are not giving up, and they are working their way. It's probably now only about half a length. As they go away from the boating area, it's becoming more of a close race as they go off towards the finish.
Into the last 100 metres now, and over on the far side, Schweriner Estekila Composite. A good commanding lead here, a couple of lengths up on Rob Roy and City of Cambridge Composite. Winner of this will progress on to face Eton Excelsior Rowing Club, who won the previous race by a length and 2/3 over City of Bristol Reading. Their time was 3 minutes 58, so we'll examine the finishing time of this second semi-final for the Masters D doubles in just a moment when the official results come through. So Back with you when we get that official result in a moment. The next race will be coming down the course shortly. We move from the Open Masters D to the Women's Masters D doubles with Runcorn Rowing Club and Upper Thames.
Just coming through the enclosures now with the Upper Thames crew racing about 34, and they've got about a length as they're coming up to the over Runcorn. They're coming very nicely, calmly, slightly lower ratings than the Runcorn colours. The Runcorn colours haven't given up. They're pushing it through with every stroke, pushing it long. But the Upper Thames just have that extra bit of oomph as they're going through towards the finish. As they're going away from the boating area, Upper Thames have about a length and a half to a 2-length lead over Runcorn.
Coming to the last 200 metres, Upper Thames still ticking it over at 34 strokes a minute, leading Runcorn Rowing Club by 32 strokes a minute by perhaps 2 lengths. We'll see what that turns into as they cover the last 100 metres of this 1,000 metre race. The second of the semi-finals is already underway, where we've got Lee Rowing Club on the Berkshire Station and Broxbourne Rowing Club on the Buckinghamshire Station. They'll soon be approaching halfway, but into the last couple of strokes of this first of the 2 semi-finals, Upper Thames Rowing Club looking solid for the win here. They've got nearly 2 lengths up as they come up towards the finish.
Coming through the boating area now, we have the semi-final of the Women's Masters D double. Lee on the Berkshire Station, Broxbourne on the Buckinghamshire Station. Lee at 34, and a substantial lead over Broxbourne racing at about 35-36. Broxbourne going down the centre of the course, Lee happily just sitting in front of them as they go away from the boating area.
Coming to the last couple of 100 metres here, Lee Rowing Club out in front at 27 strokes a minute, ahead of Broxbourne up at 35. Broxbourne have moved over onto the Lee station and are following almost directly behind them, but there's about 3 to 4 lengths clear water separating these 2 boats, so I don't think that'll be an issue for the umpire just at the moment. Lee Rowing Club looking good to progress on to face Upper Thames in the final for the Women's Masters D doubles. Upper Thames won the previous race ahead of Runcorn by 2.5 lengths at a time of 4 minutes 15 seconds. So we'll wait to find out what the time is on this second semi-final for a bit of a comparison.
And coming to the voting area now is race 161, the first semi-final of the Open double star. Hollingwood Lake on the Barton station and Warwick on the Buckingham station. Warwick are racing 32, Hollingwood at 33, and going past me, there's probably just about half a length of clear water between these two doubles. Going away from me, both sets of doubles, still racing the same, 32 on the far side, 53 on the near side, and they maintain the distance as they're going away from the voting area. And half a length of clear water between the both.
So we move on now to the Open Masters E doubles, as we've just heard there from Julie, who's got a great line of sight from halfway in the boating area. Coming to the closing stages then, Warwick Boat Club still out in front. They had a clear water margin, a few steering challenges for Hollingwood Lake coming to the last few hundred metres here, and they've had to stop. I think they've just hit the booms there, so that's going to be a little bit of a tricky one to sort out, and I think will seal their fate in this semi-final for the Masters E doubles, opening the door for Warwick Boat Club to have a slightly easier finish than planned. Result of the previous race, though, was that Lee Rowing Club beat Broxbourne Rowing Club easily. Their time was 4:21, so some 6 seconds slower than Upper Thames from the previous semi-final. However, their verdict was easily, so they may not have been pushed all the way to the line. So that will shape up to be a good, exciting final for the Masters D women's doubles. Crossing the line, though, here we have Warwick Boat Club for the win in this Masters E doubles ahead of Hollingwood Lake. Some steering challenge there for Hollingwood Lake, I think, sealed their fate. So we'll wait for the umpire's official result, but it looks like Warwick Boat Club will go on to face the winners of the next race, Walton Rowing Club or Bristol Aerial Rowing Club. Coming to the closing stages now, this second of the semi-finals for the Masters E doubles. Walton Rowing Club out ahead of Bristol Aerial Rowing Club, a couple of lengths clear water to their advantage as they come up towards the finish. Confirmed results from the previous race, Warwick Boat Club won that by 4.5 lengths ahead of Hollingwood Lake Rowing Club. Their time 3:51. So we'll see what time Walton put down here in this second of the semi-finals. Slightly bigger margin in this race than the previous one, so I wonder whether we'll find Walton have been truly pushed or not in this semi-final. They look so comfortable coming up towards the finish here, almost as though they're just out for a weekend scull rather than a race. So a great performance here. This being Masters E. To remind everybody, this is ages 55 to 59 in the open event for doubles.
There's a deal to be done here. These look Is that coastal?
It's amazing technology.
So the result of that race, number 162, the second of the semi-finals for the Open Masters E doubles. Walton won that easily over Bristol Aerial Rowing Club. Their time 3:45, so some 6 seconds quicker than Warwick Boat Club's time from the previous race. So it's going to shape up to be a good final in the Masters E doubles. Next race just about to get started. We've got a Denmark Composite and Henley Rowing Club in the first of the semi-finals for the Women's Masters E doubles. Yeah, what's the second word? Koga? Koga.
Oh, they're going shortly. It's 30 minutes forward. They'll be coming down shortly.
And race 163 started the first semi-final of the Women's Masters E doubles. On Berkshire Station on our side we have Civic Ford Denmark and on the far side Henley Rowing.
Yeah, they're on their way, yeah.
Does notice if the Denmark double may have a slight lead over Henley. Both doubles are racing to 30, and as they're coming into the competitor area, Civic towards Denmark have about a 2-lane lead over Henley Rowing. Looking good. As they're sitting nicely on their station coming down the course. Henley pushing it through with every stroke, not giving up. They're coming up the competitor area. And the Quebec Ford Denmark Composite have a substantial lead over Henley Rowing.
Hello.
Yeah, I've done that where you pretend that the tent on top of the tree. Yeah, the weird things that go through my mind at 7 AM on the water.
Coming to the last couple of hundred metres now, the Kvik Kurga composite from Denmark. Dominating performance here. This combination from the Kvik Rock Club, the oldest rowing association in Denmark, joined by the Kurga Rock Club. Out in front by a few lengths of clear water up on the local favourites, perhaps Henley Rowing Club. So I think we're going to see the Denmark composite progress on from this first of the two semi-finals for the Women's Masters E doubles. They'll face either Barnesbridge Ladies Rowing Club or Eton Excelsior Rowing Club when it comes to that final. The Denmark composite now easing off the pace somewhat into the last 50 metres.
And then the following week he started yelling at Claire and somebody else. Claire had something to say about that, didn't she? Yeah. So the sort of microaggressions spread all the way down there. Marcus's charioteer.
Second semi-final of the Women's Masters E doubles have started, and is coming up for on the Barnsley station. We have Barnesbridge Ladies Rowing Club, and on the Buckinghamshire station, Excelsior. And as they're coming in towards the competitive area, Excelsior are racing 35, Barnesbridge Ladies
Next year I will.
30, and it's a very close race.
I will.
From the angle I'm at the moment, I can't
I've done it years before, but...
And as they're coming through the competitor area, it's a very close
Oh,
race.
shit. This is Rome, son, isn't it? Julie Watts.
There's a lot of people shouting to these two doubles, but as they're going towards where the boats are, it looks like Barnesbridge Ladies have about half a length over Eton Excelsior. Going away, Barnesbridge are keeping that pressure, but Eton Excelsior aren't letting it go.
You won't be,
It's going to be a very close race. I'm going to hand it over to Peter on the finish.
and we have no idea how.
Is she from Barnesbridge or something? Is that what's Julie? Is she? Well, clearly a close race coming into the finishing stages here. Last 200 metres or so in this second of the semi-finals for Barnesbridge Ladies Rowing Club and Eton Excelsior in the Women's Masters E doubles. Winner of this goes on to face the Kvik Kurga Denmark composite we saw easily win the previous race. That was the verdict in a time of 4 minutes 23. So that's the benchmark we're looking for here. Not much separating them here though. Eton Excelsior Rowing Club doing their best to close down that margin that Barnesbridge Ladies had earned for themselves through the first 800 metres or so of our 1K course. Barnesbridge into the last 100 metres now. I can't see Eton Excelsior moving through. We have seen things turn around in some of the previous races this morning. Not much separating them now. Eton Excelsior drawing level. This could come down to a close one across the line. A strong little push here from Eton Excelsior in the last couple of strokes. They're pretty much level. I can't separate them. Bow ball for bow ball up towards the line. We'll await the official result. Too close for me to split on the line. It was on the surge of the stroke. A cracking finish there. We'll have to wait for the official result. David Biddulph umpiring. He picks up the white flag, so a clean race. And we'll give it a moment for the umpires to have a look at the paperwork and check what the official result is in that. The winner will go on to face the Kvik Kurger Denmark composite who won the previous semi-final. Yeah, I'm good, mate. Good. It was nice to get out of the boat yesterday. It was hey,
Race 164.
We've got the result now from that second semi-final. Eton Excelsior Rowing Club won that by just 1 foot ahead of Barnesbridge Ladies Rowing Club. The time 4 minutes 10. So good fast race. That's some 13 seconds quicker than the Denmark composite of the previous semi-final, who won their race easily. So one could say perhaps not as pushed as Eton Excelsior were. And we'll find out who's the better of those two crews when it comes to the final for that event in the Masters Women's E category double sculls. Next race due on the course, though, is the first of the semi-finals for the Open Masters H singles, where we've got Duncan Ferguson for Tyne United Rowing Club on the Berkshire Station and Mihailo Vujasinovic for the Red Star Belgrade Rowing Club, Serbia. There is a 9-second delay though. Well, it only starts at 8. Oh, right. Oh yeah. What were you doing? You were out for dinner in town, were you?
No, we were out for dinner. So we out for dinner.
Well, I filled the boat up literally to the brim. There was about a centimetre down to the very top. We must have used a whole lot of people's balloons because I bumped into him as I was walking over the bridge yesterday. And he said he used so much fuel because he said he filled it right to the top before we had to. And we were only out for 20 minutes before it. Ancient 70 to 70.
H singles. On the Masters station, just outside, we have Tyne United Rowing Club, and on the Buckinghamshire station, Red Star Belgrade Rowing Club, Serbia.
We got beat by Campus yesterday.
And coming towards the qualification area, it looks like Tyne United Rowing Club have a substantial lead over Red Star Belgrade.
1,000 metres, I think. Time, that's up near Newcastle, isn't it?
Yes,
And coming through the boating area now, Tyne United have a substantial lead over Red Star Belgrade, Serbia.
Do you mind holding 30 seconds? I'll just do this end of this race and then I'll Two scullers coming into the last couple of hundred metres now. We've got Duncan Ferguson from Tyne United Rowing Club up near Newcastle leading at the moment. A cracking race for him in this first of the semi-finals for the Open Masters H category for 70 to 74 men's in this single sculls. Racing ahead of Mihailo Vujasinovic of the Red Star Belgrade Rowing Club, Serbia. The Red Star on the River Sava, right next to the Partizan Rowing Club in Belgrade. And a few lengths separating these two boats. I believe a comfortable margin ahead for Duncan Ferguson at Tyne United Rowing Club. We'll have a look at his time across the line. He's certain for the win and will face either Peter Atkinson from Dart Totnes Amateur Rowing Club or Robert Milligan of Poplar Blackwall District Rowing Club, which is the next semi-final due to be coming down the course. So that's the win for Duncan Ferguson of Tyne United, and we'll wait for the official result and hopefully white flag from our umpire, Mihailo Vujasinovic of Red Star Belgrade Rowing Club, coming into the last couple of strokes here in this first of the two semi-finals for the Masters H singles. So which team? Put your names in this. You're in the middle.
couple of minutes.
No, that's fantastic. I'm not actually doing the Last few strokes here now for the second of the Masters H singles between Peter Atkinson and Robert Milligan. Robert Milligan for Poplar Blackwall and District Rowing Club. A convincing win for him here. There's 3 to 4 lengths clear water ahead of Peter Atkinson of Dark Totnes Amateur Rowing Club. We'll await the official verdict on that race, but it looks as though it'll be Robert Milligan progressing on to face Duncan Ferguson in the final of the Masters H singles.
And coming towards the voting area now is race 167, semi-final of the Open Masters, the pair on the Berkshire Station.
The time of the previous one, Rob, sorry, was 4:45, was it?
Station, Harding Line.
Thank you.
Go on, Harding Line!
And as they come past the areas, Harding Line at 33, have a distance of about 4 lengths over 10, rating 31. As they're going away towards the voting area, Harding Line maintain their lead over 10 Rowing Club.
Low there. Yeah, telehandler, yeah.
Coming to the closing stages now, this semi-final for the Masters D pairs. We've got Thames Rowing Club and Ardingly Rowing Club. Last couple of 100 metres here, not much separating them, this being the D category, ages 50 to 54. Current leader over on the far side is Ardingly Rowing Club, ticking it over at 32 strokes a minute. They've broken clear water from Thames Rowing Club. Thames giving it absolutely everything to try and close down this margin. Less than 100 metres to go now, so I think too little to close it in entirely. They're at 30 strokes a minute, perhaps 2.5 lengths behind Ardingly.
Area now is the first final of the Open Masters E-Composite. Hexham Time Composite on the Berkshire Station for the Rowing Club. On the Buckingham Grosvenor rating 35, Hexham Time Composite at 34, and then they come past the registration. There's about a length difference. Hexham Time are putting on a push as they can hear me talking. Grosvenor responding, and Hexham Time are probably taking at least a quarter of a length off the Grosvenor crew.
Into the last couple of 100 metres here now. Hexham Tyne Composite on the Berkshire station. Grosvenor Rowing Club Chester on the Buck station. Little separating these two coming to the last couple of 100 metres. This is the first of the two semi-finals. The winner of this will go on to face either Monmouth Rowing Club or Minerva Bath Rowing Club. We'll find out who in the second of the semi-finals, which is the next race. Hexham Tyne a little bit down here on Grosvenor. Grosvenor up at 35 strokes a minute. They've earned themselves just over a length as we come into the last 50 metres. Grosvenor Rowing Club Chester, they're going to take the win here in this first of the semi-finals for the Masters E. Coxless fours. They cross the line ahead of Hexham Tyne Composite. We'll find out the verdict and the time in just a few moments. Next race due on the course, Monmouth Rowing Club and Minerva Bath.
And that race, the second semi-final, Coxless Falls, race 169, coming through the boating area now.
Monmouth, Minerva Bath.
Monmouth at 36, Minerva Bath at 34. And Monmouth have about a length lead over Minerva Bath. Monmouth have put in a push and they're just taking it slowly away from Minerva Bath, but Minerva Bath haven't given up yet. As they come away from this boating area, Monmouth have a good length of just about clear water over Bath.
Into the last couple of 100 metres now, and it's Minerva Bath out in front ahead of Monmouth Rowing Club. Winner of this goes on to face Grosvenor Rowing Club Chester, who won the previous race by a length and a quarter. Time there was 3 minutes 44 seconds, so that's the benchmark we're looking for in this category for Masters E Coxless Fours second semi-final. There's overlap here, so we're right into the finishing sprint here. Nothing to separate these two boats. Minerva Bath up at 36. We've got Monmouth at 36 as well. There's perhaps over half a length into the last few strokes. We'll find out the official verdict in a second, but the win will go to Minerva Bath Rowing Club when the umpires confirm that. They will go on to face Grosvenor Rowing Club in the final. So the result of that race, Monmouth won that by 3/4 of a length. They were leading almost throughout there ahead of Minerva Bath Rowing Club. 3/4 of a length to them in a time of 3:34. So some 10 seconds quicker than the previous race with Grosvenor Rowing Club, who did a 3:44. So we'll find out who wins that between Monmouth and Grosvenor Rowing Club in the final for the Masters E Coxless Fours.
You'll be like, oh, Jan. I think I'm just going to treat it as a training
I only one, there's only one of me. Well, guard might not be the appropriate word, but he doesn't need food. He's had enough food in his life. Thank you.
On the Buckingham station, the far side, we have Nottingham. And where I'm standing, it looks like a very close race at the moment.
Those two are married.
Kingston have used more of the course, let's say, than Nottingham. And as they're coming towards us, Nottingham have the length lead over Kingston. The umpire has forward both crews. Nottingham to get back onto their station and to get on their station. Especially with both hands a little bit, and as they're coming past us now, Kingston again going slightly towards the centre, but both crews are having a good time.
Yeah, Nick's going down there at 11.
And Nottingham has maybe half a length over Kingston are living up, so we can both crews get people get back on their station. They obviously both like the centre and avoiding the booth at all costs, and as they go towards the finish, Nottingham probably have about a half of the possibility over Kingston.
This race is a semi-final of the Women's Masters E Coxless Fours, and as we heard earlier, it is Nottingham who have a slight lead over the crew from Kingston Rowing Club, Nottingham on the Buckinghamshire station, Kingston on the Berkshire station. But Nottingham not having it all their own way at all. Kingston's steering has gone all awry, and there may well be a clash. Coming into the last 30 strokes of the race, Nottingham are pushing on as Kingston steering continues to take them into the middle of the course, where they're being warned by the umpire. But actually, it is Nottingham who have a length lead. That steering glitch has affected the rhythm in the Kingston boat, and Nottingham are now pulling away. And coming towards the finish line now, Nottingham now have a length and a half lead over Kingston. So the result of that race, the semi-final of the Women's Masters E Coxless Fours, was that Nottingham Rowing Club beat Kingston Rowing Club by 1 1/4 lengths in a time of 4 minutes and 18 seconds. So it's Nottingham who progressed through to the final.
I have no idea against who, because I can't find it.
So in Women's Masters E, there was just one semi-final this morning, won by Nottingham Rowing Club, as we heard, and they will race at Putney Town in the final later on today.
Morning. So we're out on the boat tonight. We'll probably just just into the electronics. Don't we struggle to find it?
Thank you. That, yeah, yesterday, yeah, it was a good day. Stop. Sketch. Readable.
Yeah,
I saw your reply. I haven't contacted you. I don't know
First semi-final of the Open Masters On the co-car
Yeah, no, but useful thing to know. No, I think it's a technical solution. Yeah. Yeah, I really appreciate
Coming up past Old Blades now in this semi-final of Open Masters D8. It's Tideway Sculler School and Kingston Rowing Club. Tideway Scullers on the Berkshire Station, Kingston on Buckinghamshire. And as we heard, Tideway Scullers took an early lead, and coming towards the Upper Thames lawn, they maintained that lead of a length and a half. Tideway Scullers at 32, Kingston slightly higher at 34, but it's Tideway Scullers who come past the Henley Royal 3/4 mile signal now, still with a lead of just over a length. Kingston pushing, but it looks as though Tideway Scullers may just have too much for them. And approaching the finish line, Tideway Scullers have a lead of a length.
Unlike next year.
So the result of that first semi-final of the Masters D8, the men's Masters D8, was that Tideway Scullers won by 1 1/4 lengths in a time of 3 minutes and 27 seconds, and they will go on to race the winners of the next race on the course between Buell Bridge and Canterbridgian.
But yeah, I saw a bit. So they were and then they came back. Hey, we lost by a campus yesterday. I think they all this bloody sympathy.
Now passing Old Blades in the second semi-final of the Open Masters D8. It's Buell Bridge Rowing Club who have a lead of just over a length over Canterbridgian. Canterbridgian suffered a bit of a steering glitch just off the start and were warned by the umpire. That set them back slightly, but Buell Bridge looking very comfortable, very competent. Now have a length lead. However, Canterbridgian putting in a big push as they come into the last 20 strokes of the race. That lead is now down to 3/4 of a length as Buell Bridge take their rating up to maintain their lead. Just about 10 strokes to go. Canterbridgian creeping slowly back on Buell Bridge, but Buell Bridge will cross the line first. Just to give you the results of the previous race, that was the second semi-final of Open Masters D8. It was a win for Buell Bridge Rowing Club by 2/3 of a length in a time of 3 minutes and 31 seconds, and they'll go on to race Tideway Sculler School, who were 4 seconds faster than them in the final. Coming up towards the Upper Thames enclosure now, the Upper Thames lawn rather, is Oxford University Boat Club in the Women's Masters D8. they have a comfortable lead over Aberdeen Boat Club.
Coming forward area now. The next race, 174, a semi-final of the F double star. Bradford Navy Martin Station. Abington on the bus. Don't get by half a length in it as
they just cross that line. You're like, you know, it's time to go now. From the festival. There's thousands. James concentrating very
The result of that previous race, the first semi-final, in fact the only semi-final of the Women's Masters D8, was a victory for Oxford University Boat Club by 4.5 lengths in a time of 3 minutes 56 seconds. And on the course, as we have heard, is the first semi-final of Open Masters F Double Sculls, Bradford on Avon versus Abingdon. Coming towards the Upper Thames lawn now. It's a tightly contested race, this, between Bradford on Avon and Abingdon. Bradford on Avon have probably a half a length lead as they come up towards the finish line now. Abingdon pushing hard. They've taken their rate of striking up to 36. Bradford slightly lower at 34. But it is Bradford who maintain their half a length lead as they come towards the finish line. Crossing the line now, it is Bradford on Avon who will take that victory.
And coming up towards the boating area now is race 175, the second semi-final of the F Double Sculls. With both boat clubs on the compound station rating at 31 and Norwich on the far side rating at 32. As they come past the registry, Norwich has a substantial lead over Bedford Boat Club. Winning this race will go through to face winner of the last
And the winner of that previous semi-final in Open Masters F Double Sculls was Bradford on Avon Rowing Club, who won by 1 length in a time of 3 minutes 59 seconds. In this, the second semi-final, it is Norwich who maintain their comfortable lead over Bedford. Sculling past Old Blades, Norwich maintain their lead over Bentham, the University College London Alumni Club, whose blade work has just got a little scrappy for a moment, as Norwich take their rate of striking down and have a lead of 2 to 3 lengths. Bentham have now taken the rate up again as they come into the finish area, trying to get back on terms with the Norwich crew. Good pedigree in this Norwich crew, looking very good indeed, as they scull towards the finish, with Bentham now up at 38 strokes a minute, but it's making not much of an impression on the Norwich crew, who are just coming towards the finish line in a couple of strokes.
They must have had 3 or 4 warm-ups going down, haven't they?
So the result of that, the first semi-final of Masters F double sculls, was that Norwich Rowing Club beat Bentham Boat Club by 2 lengths in a time of 3 minutes 58 seconds. And the second semi-final, the women's semi-final of F double sculls is now on the course. This is between Maidstone Invicta Rowing Club on Berkshire and a Marlow Tideway Scullers Composite on Buckinghamshire.
Coming down the corner now, we have race 176. First semi-final of the Women's Masters F double. On the Berkshire station we have a Maidstone Invicta. On the Bath station a Tideway.
Just to recap on the men's Masters F double sculls, the final of that will now be between Bradford on Avon, who won in a time of 3:59, and Norwich Rowing Club, who won in a time of 3:58. So that could be a belter later on today. In this semi-final, in the women's Masters F double sculls, it is the Marlow Tideway Composite who enjoy a substantial lead now over the crew from Maidstone Invicta.
I think that the US has like 3 colors, but then I always forget. I think they look a lot like the Czech Republic.
Coming towards the Upper Thames lawn now in this semi-final of Women's Masters F double sculls. It is the Marlow Rowing Club and Tideway Sculler School Composite who continue to enjoy a substantial lead over the crew from Maidstone Invicta. The Marlow Tideway Scullers composite at a comfortable rate of striking at 26. Maidstone Invicta up at 32, but Marlow Tideway Scullers continue to enjoy their comfortable lead as they come towards the finish line. While we await the second semi-final, I can tell you that the winners of the first semi-final in Women's Masters F double sculls was the Marlow Rowing Club Tideway Scullers composite. The verdict easily in a time of 4 minutes and 38 seconds, and they'll go on to race the victors of the next race on the course, which is Upper Thames Rowing Club and Evesham Rowing Club. So the second semi-final of Women's Masters F double sculls is well into their progress up the course, and it is the double from Upper Thames Rowing Club, Helen Mangan and Judith Byrne, who have a substantial lead over the crew from Evesham Rowing Club. Coming past Old Blades, that lead is now up to 4 lengths, with the crew from Upper Thames on their local water taking their rate of striking down to a comfortable looking 26 as they continue to move away from Evesham. Evesham racing 32, but they can't bite into the lead that Upper Thames Rowing Club enjoy as they come to the lawns of their home club. It is Upper Thames who continue to have a lead of 4 to 5 lengths. Putting on a little burst for the hordes of happy spectators from their club. It is Upper Thames who will cross the finish line first in just a couple of strokes' time. So the result of that second semi-final of Women's Masters F double sculls was that Upper Thames Rowing Club beat Evesham Rowing Club, the verdict easily in a time of 4 minutes 33 seconds, and they will go on to race the composite from Marlow and Tideway Sculler School in the final.
We're all doing this. So she said, you know, we did, yeah. She said,
How's it all going? Okay? I think you've got a good station. You get to see the races when they're still close. Sometimes up there, it's not supposed racing. Thank you very much. Good work.
Sculling up towards Old Blades now in this semi-final of Open Master C single sculls is the sculler from Hollingworth Lake, Barnett, versus Richardson from Southampton Coal Porters, who's on the buck station, and it is Barnett from Hollingworth Lake who has a lead of 3 to 4 lengths as they come up towards the Upper Thames lawn. A reminder that athletes in Masters C category have an average age of 43 years or older, so they're still in their second flush of youth, and flushing his way down the course is Barnett from Hollingworth Lake, who enjoys a comfortable lead over Richardson from Southampton Coal Porters. Richardson, just coming past the 3/4 mile signal, has taken his rate up, but the sculler from Hollingworth Lake continues to draw away. And crossing the line in just a couple of strokes time will be Barnett of Hollingworth Lake in first place, and Richardson 3 to 4 lengths behind him. So the result of that race, race number 178, the first semi-final of Open Masters C single sculls, was that Barnett from Hollingworth Lake Rowing Club beat Richardson from Southampton Cole Porters in by 3.5 lengths in a time of 4 minutes dead.
I must admit, we got very good
The registration tent. I'm looking for Suzanne Sheridan from Australia. Please, Suzanne, you come to the registration tent if you're still here.
Next match here, 3D2, 135. Vice President, Steering Material, 33. London have a light lead. This is a crack of the race. Let's hear you everybody. Half a length to London. The distance right. Half a length to London.
because she's always
Given the state of my hangar. This second semi-final of Open Masters C Single Sculls is progressing up the course and has passed Old Blades, and it continues to be an absolute cracker of a race, perhaps one of the best we've seen so far this morning. Jonathan Reisman from Itchen Imperial against Matthias Michenovic of London Rowing Club, and it may be now that the sculler on the Buckinghamshire station from London Rowing Club, Michenovic, has taken the lead. But it's still very, very tight indeed. It could go either way as they come past the 3/4 mile signal into the last 30 odd strokes of this race. I think it's just with the sculler from London, but by no means over. It could go either way. The sculler from Itchen Imperial, Jonathan Reisman, has taken his rate up again, trying to get back on terms. But London Rowing Club's Michenovic has just got a lead of slightly over a length now. He gasps as he crosses the line in first place, taking that victory in a fantastic sculling race. That could be a good race in the final. That's true.
Push being put in now for Lewis to bring back Salmon. There's 3.
the result of that previous race, the second semi-final of Open Masters C single sculls, was that Michenovic of London Rowing Club beat Reisman of Itchen Imperial Rowing Club by 1 1/4 lengths in a time of 4 minutes 1 second, and he will go on to face Barnett from Hollingworth Lake in the final. But coming up towards the finish now is the first semi-final in Women's Masters C single sculls. And this has Sparrowhawk from Bradford on Avon, as we heard earlier, leading Lewis from Greenbank Falmouth by approximately 2 lengths as they come in towards the last 20 strokes of the race. Sparrowhawk looking comfortable as she comes into the last few strokes. Lewis trying to get back on terms, but it's all too late for her as the sculler from Bradford on Avon crosses the line first.
They've just gone.
Coming in being played now, we have the second semi-final of the women's goal. Smith, Mother, Frank, positive. Charlie and Bromwich Scullers. Sculler from London. Moment has 2.5 length lead. Charlie's going well. Race at 32. Stretching out, stroke by stroke, moving out for a 3.5 length lead.
Not on TV, are we? No. Are we on TV? Is it back? Just oh no, it's literally just gone.
Like that.
Minutes ago.
Progressing past Old Blades in this second semi-final of Women Masters C single sculls. It is the sculler from Llandaff Rowing Club, Smith, who has a comfortable lead over Chiali from Tideway Sculler School. Llandaff Rowing Club on the outskirts of Cardiff there has a fine rowing tradition, produced some fantastic oarsmen and women, and Smith is another one of them as she comes up towards the last few strokes of this race with a substantial lead over Chiali from Tideway Scullers. So the result of that second semi-final of Women's Masters C single sculls was that Smith from Llandaff Rowing Club beat Chiali from Tideway Sculler School, the verdict easily in a time of 4 minutes and 37 seconds.
Okay, missing another little ball now. Massive international showdown between Quintin Bancroft from Cheers and Nicholas Bancroft from USA. Around the barrier, taking time. Detroit 3635. Quintin.
Get ready to get my lungs in operation.
And it's the Humdinger. The umpire is warning Detroit. Quintin may just have their nose in front, but there's nothing achieved between these three. Let's hear it for everyone in the equation as they go down. Masters, 8 shakes. Alright. Quintin is looking strong. They've got what it takes as they come through halfway.
This continues to be a hotly contested race in the Open Masters H8 between Quintin and Detroit. There really is nothing in it. Detroit drifting slightly towards the centre of the course, but the umpire's not too worried. And there is absolutely nothing in it as they progress past Old Blades. Detroit have brought some really good crews over here this year, and they're putting the pressure on Quintin. But Quintin are holding on to them, and at this stage of the race it is far too hard to call. It has been bow ball to bow ball the whole way, and it continues to be bow ball to bow ball as they progress towards Upper Thames Rowing Club. Coming into the final quarter of the race, it may be that Quintin have a slight lead, but Detroit are not letting them go. Detroit are putting the pedal to the metal now, coming back on Quintin. Quintin may have a canvas in front, but it is far too close to call as we come into the last few strokes of this race. Detroit now at 36 strokes a minute. Remember, these are gentlemen aged 70 or over. Have just got their bow ball in front of Quintin now, but Quintin are putting their foot down. Oh, too close to call for me in the commentary position at the finish. What a fantastic race.
Alex, Eric.
I don't think we've got enough.
Fantastic racing. They come well for registration.
just to bring you the results of that previous race, the semi-final in Open Masters H8. Perhaps the tightest race of the regatta so far was a win for Detroit Boat Club of the United States of America by just 1 foot over Quintin Boat Club in a time of 3 minutes and 38 seconds. The semi-final of Open Masters B Quad Sculls is now in the last quarter of the race. This is between Thames Rowing Club and Henley Rowing Club. Henley had a length or so lead early on, but Thames have come back at them. Thames now have pulled that lead back to half a length as the crews approach the finish line. Henley have had to take their rate of striking up. They're now at 38 strokes a minute. Thames also at 38. But Henley just hold on to their lead as they come towards the finish line. And the result of that semi-final of Open Masters B Quad Sculls was that Henley Rowing Club beat Thames Rowing Club by 1 length in a time of 3 minutes and 15 seconds. Henley Rowing Club in the Open Masters B, the winners of that semi-final, will go on to race Canterbury in the final.
I need to know whether it's on or not. And if you're just putting stuff on at random.
As you know,
As we await the next race on the course, which will be a semi-final in Women's Masters B Quad Sculls. I'd just like to take the time to remind you, while you're in Henley, why not visit the River and Rowing Museum just on the other side of the bridge in Mill Meadows. There's a fantastic Olympic exhibition which covers the 1908 and 1948 Olympic Games rowing that was held here in Henley. So visit the River and Rowing Museum while you're here in town.
Because Hong Kong was always tempted very long.
And the next race has just started. This is a semi-final of Women's Masters B Quad Sculls between Gloucester Rowing Club, who are on Berkshire Station, and Nottingham Rowing Club, who are on the Buckinghamshire Station.
Going through the barrier now. He's through again at the gate. It's a very tight battle. Really competitive racing going on here. We have Nottingham racing 34. Gloucester matching them straight to straight. Nothing achieved between these two. Let's see the rules. Nottingham may be down. Third of the lane. So what time is your race? Just half a lane down between these two crews. Like Gloucester has held the push of Nottingham. Have they got enough to come back?
No, just watching this one on CCIL, like, is there any chance you want in it? Because I can probably get some in about an hour.
Another humdinger of a race in this Women's Masters B Quad Sculls. B, of course, the youngest category that we have racing here this year. Average age of the crew, 36. So proper youngsters, and it's a proper race as well. Gloucester and Nottingham. Nottingham thought they'd got away, but Gloucester have pushed back. Gloucester now just 3/4 of a length down, trying to find their way in the last quarter of this race back through Nottingham Rowing Club. But it is Nottingham who continue to enjoy a lead and are fighting back against the push from Gloucester. Gloucester have been at a high rate for the whole of this race. Nottingham slightly below them, Gloucester at 38, Nottingham at 36. Gloucester are pushing hard to get back on terms, but Nottingham come towards the finish line, now with a lead of just over a length. Next caption, please, guys. This second semi-final of Women's Masters B Quad Sculls between London Rowing Club and Hexham Rowing Club. Hexham took out an early lead and they continue to enjoy that lead. However, London Rowing Club from Putney Embankment are pushing hard to get back on terms with them. Hexham having to keep themselves very neat and tidy. It's a lovely piece of sculling from them. Slightly underrating London, but Hexham continue to have a lead of just over a length over London Rowing Club. Hexham, with a very neat piece of sculling, are just drawing away slightly now from London as their bolt seems to have been shot, and Hexham from up there in Northumberland come through towards the finish now with a 2-length lead.
Rowing Club versus Jacksonville Rowing Club of Florida, United States. That's stated. The upper 10 through.
The result of the previous race, the second semi-final of Women's Masters B Quadruple Sculls, was that Hexham Rowing Club beat London Rowing Club by 2.5 lengths in a time of 3 minutes and 55 seconds, and they will go on to face Nottingham Rowing Club in the final. Coming up towards the final third of the race now is the semi-final of Open Masters F Coxless Pairs. F, the category for athletes aged 60 to 65. And this is Upper Thames Rowing Club on the Berkshire Station, who took out an early lead over the crew from Jacksonville, Florida. And they continue to have that comfortable lead as they come towards their home club. The Upper Thames crew have taken their rate of striking down to 22, Jacksonville at 26, but Upper Thames have a comfortable lead. They've allowed the crew from Jacksonville, Florida to come back at them, but they've never been in danger in this race, and they approach the finish line now, rating 20. So the result of that semi-final in Open Masters F Coxless Pairs was that Upper Thames Rowing Club beat Jacksonville Rowing Club, Florida, United States of America by 1 length in a time of 4 minutes and 18 seconds. in the previous race, the semi-final of Open Masters F Cox's Pairs, we had the Upper Thames Rowing Club won that one, and they will go straight to the final. And there they will face Greenbank Falmouth Rowing Club. But in the race on the course between Tees Rowing Club and Wallingford Rowing Club, Wallingford took the early lead, as we heard, and continue to have that lead. They're looking very comfortable indeed. A nice piece of controlled rowing with 2 lengths over the crew from Tees Rowing Club. Wallingford all in red with a hint of light blue from just 10 miles down the road from Henley. Lovely little town, should you wish to visit a pretty Oxfordshire village. Wallingford have a lead of 3 lengths now as they come towards the finish line over the crew from Tees. The result of that first semi-final of Women Masters F8 was the Wallingford Rowing Club beat Tees Rowing Club by 4.5 lengths in a time of 4 minutes and 8 seconds. The composite crew from Upper Thames Rowing Club, containing athletes from Upper Thames, the home club here, Bedford, Wallingford and Sheffield City. Really great to see old colleagues and friends coming together to race together at this fantastic regatta. And it is the composite crew from Upper Thames who now have a lead of 2 lengths over Monmouth Rowing Club. Monmouth over there on the Y, lovely stretch of river to row on, but it is the composite crew who continue to move away. coming in towards the final stretch of the 1,000 metre regatta course. It is the composite crew from Upper Thames Rowing Club with their friends from Bedford, Wallingford and Sheffield, who now have a 2-length lead over the crew from Monmouth Rowing Club. F category, of course, for athletes of 60 years and over. The composite crew hits the finish line now to take the victory. The result of that second semi-final of Women's Masters F8 was that the Upper Thames Rowing Club composite beat Monmouth Rowing Club by 2 lengths in a time of 4 minutes.
Putting in a bit of a push at 25, trying to get back on there.
Passing on blades in this semi-final of Open Masters I double sculls between Tees Rowing Club and the Upper Thames Cambridge USA composite. It's the Upper Thames composite who went out to an early lead and continue to enjoy that lead. Sorry, correction to that. It is the crew from Tees who, in fact, have that lead, not the Upper Thames composite crew. The crew from Tees have a substantial lead as they come towards the finish line. Remember, this is the I double sculls. This is for athletes of 75 years of age or more. So some of the oldest competitors we have at the regatta this year. putting on a lovely exhibition of very elegant sculling. And T's crossed the line now, while the Upper Thames composite is just coming past the 3/4 mile signal.
I'm going with an easy on that, you know.
Yeah, because I was so worried.
Out there for the Nottingham 3, still at 35, over 80 yarding line through, starting to move away, still very close.
Another cracking race as it comes down towards the finish in the Open Masters G Cox's 4 semi-final. Ardingly just about a length down on Nottingham Rowing Club. Ardingly known, of course, for their perseverance. They will be pushing hard to get back on terms with the crew from Nottingham. It's Nottingham on the Bark station, who still have a lead of about 3/4 of a length. Ardingly have now taken their rate of striking up. Ardingly at 35. Nottingham just below that at 32. Ardingly are pushing back. Ardingly continue to push back. Nottingham's steering has gone slightly awry as they're put under pressure, and the crews are now almost level as they come up towards the finish line. Ardingly pushing, Nottingham just trying to hold on, and it is Nottingham who just crossed the line first. While we await the official verdict for that race, just to bring you the result from race number 189 of Open Masters I Double Sculls. That was a victory for Tees Rowing Club over the Upper Thames Cambridge Composites. The verdict easily a time of 5 minutes and 25 seconds, and they will go on to face Bridge North in the final.
that race, there was a clash in neutral water off the start. So that it has to be turned you down because you're a bellow. So anyway, that okay, I'll turn, yeah, we're on here. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so that race, 191. Yeah, because that was a clash in neutral water on the start. Alright? Yeah. Alright, mate. Simple.
Just an update for you on the second semi-final of Open Masters G Cox's Fours. That's race 191. The crews clashed off the start in neutral water and are now making their way back to the start, where the race will recommence. While we await the restart of the second semi-final of Open Masters G Cox's Fours, I'll bring you the results of the previous race, the first semi-final in G Cox's Fours, which was a win for Nottingham Rowing Club over Ardingly Rowing Club by a canvas in the time of 3 minutes and 58 seconds. The first semi-final of Open Masters J single sculls has started. This is between BTC Southampton Rowing Club Green and Tim Lincoln from Upper Thames Rowing Club. And the competitors in this race probably are the oldest we have at the regatta this year. They're in the J category. That means they're at least 80 years old.
For this break.
Skull, now approaching the barrier. Beating Green at Southampton, C, racing 25. Lincoln of Upper Thames. Racing 28. There's really nothing to choose between these crews again. Lincoln with a slight lead from Upper Thames. Continues at 28. Moves out to just about a length lead. Over Green beats New Southampton. It continues at about 24, 25. The question is he going to have a big push? We're watching two magnificent Carl Douglas shells race up the course. These boats nearly as old as their occupants.
Oh, really? Who's he racing for? Is he? Oh, brilliant. He bloody is. Wow. He was on such a good
Approaching the 4-lead marker. Lincoln continues to lead.
Yeah.
Coming along now, quick succession. The first semi-final of the Open Masters E single sculls between Backhouse, the Southampton Coldwaters, and Shirley of Henley Masters. These guys engage in a neck-to-neck race as well. Very hard to call here from the commentary position. Let you know who think the systems are as they come through. A couple of big units here putting in a big shift in this race. Neither of these two guys want to lose it.
In the semi-final of the J single sculls, which is now approaching the finish line, it is Lincoln from Upper Thames Rowing Club who has a lead over Green from BTC Southampton. Coming towards the finish line now in their beautiful wooden Carl Douglas sculling boats. Lincoln will take the victory and he will go on to face Sean Morris from Wallingford Rowing Club in the final. Also on the course, as we heard, is the first semi-final of E single sculls between Backhouse of Southampton Coldwaters and Shirley of Molesey Boat Club. And it is the sculler from Molesey Boat Club who has the lead as they come into the final eighth of this race. E singles, athletes of 55 years of age. The sculler from Molesey just has a lead of length and a half. But the sculler from Southampton Backhouse is putting on a burst to trying to get back into contention, but he's going to run out of course. the result of the Open Masters J single sculls semi-final that crossed the line a little while ago was that Lincoln from Upper Thames beat Green from BTC Southampton by 4 lengths in a time of 5 minutes and 19 seconds.
Sculling 36, there's a narrow lead over Westmore, sculling at 31. About a length in it at the moment, the driveway scullers through on part 5. These guys are absolutely going for it again. Cracking race there in progress.
And when it was
The question we're asking ourselves is, does Westmore and Warwick have another gear, or is 31 his race? If he's got a sprint, he needs to use it now.
Isn't he supposed to coach them? And as that second semi-final comes towards Old Blades and the Upper Thames Lawns, I can bring you the results of the first semi-final of the Open Masters E singles, and that was a victory for Shirley from Molesey Boat Club over Backhouse from Southampton Coalporters by 1 1/4 lengths in a time of 4 minutes and 2 seconds. Coming up now towards the Upper Thames Lawn, it is the sculler from Tideway Sculler School, O'Sullivan, who continues to lead Westmore from Warwick Boat Club, as he has done for a substantial part of this race. Westmore from Warwick is putting in his final sprints to try and get back on terms with O'Sullivan, but it is O'Sullivan who continues to lead.
That race is coming to conclusion. We have the restart of race 191, Open Masters G has come through the barrier. Some interesting steering again in play here for both of these crews. That's Albrook composite this side, Milton Keynes composite on the far side. Milton Keynes with a slight lead, Albrook pushing them super hard. All crews getting more from their steering. Milton Keynes with a third of a length as they come past the commentary position. Keynes racing 38, also being the first crew I've seen today in 3-4 using cotton plate. So you're never too old to use new gear, guys.
So in this delayed race number 191 in the Open Masters G Cox's Fours semi-final between the Walbrook composite and the Milton Keynes composite, it is the crew on the Berkshire station, the Walbrook composite, who have a lead, a very slight lead, maybe half a length. Both crews having taken a creative approach to their steering all the way down. It is the Walbrook Composite who are in line at the moment. Even though this is Masters G, there's quite a young man in there in the 3 seats in the Walbrook Composite. Stuart Harries, who must only be 62. Rod Stewart in the stroke seat. As they approach the line, it is the Walbrook Composite who hit the front first.
Hugo. And Hugo. Hello, Hugo. Do we shake hands and do a high five or something?
Fist bump or high five?
Shake hands. High five. Shake hands. High five. God.
5 Olympic medals, your father.
Just to bring you a couple of results in the second semi-final of Open Masters E single sculls. That was a victory for O'Sullivan from Tideway Scullers, who beat Westmore from Warwick Boat Club by 1 3/4 lengths in a time of 4 minutes and 12 seconds. And in the race that has just finished, the second semi-final of Open Masters G Coxless Fours was a victory for Walbrook, the Walbrook Composite, over the Milton Keynes Composite by 1 1/4 lengths in a time of 3 minutes and 47 seconds.
I mean, I wouldn't normally dress with it like that.
Down here with the riffraff. So Granddad went to
So is this one night final? Yep.
The little one. Yeah.
Oh, Betty, Nitra. When you came down last time, okay, so that'll be Betty. But, so, you're not the same as everyone else. I was very, very kind. Gave me my
Oh, yes, I heard about it. Oh, that was your God, Kevin, that was a wonderful.
It was umming and ahhing about what to do. And because most of my votes I've got have been named after the family.
Yes. Oh, wonderful.
Yeah.
Oh, that's yeah, what a great.
But he did vote for women to be able to become members. If you can believe that it was not that long ago, it must have been, I guess, 30 years ago. It's not her thing.
What about Rose?
I thought you might like it very much.
She sit a bit more level.
Yes, yes.
I've never lived this down the swimming.
Well, that was my fault, wasn't it? Because I didn't do your gate up.
Well, I'm not sure that this is always what we got.
Yeah, I don't know, but I always do.
Not twins. Oh, then skippers. Yeah, sure. Yeah. Long ago. Yeah.
Like 10 years ago.
Actually, it's gone over there. I don't want to stop you going that way. I'll walk with you because
Coming towards the Upper Thames lawns in this semi-final of Women's Masters E-Single Sculls. It is the sculler from Tideway Sculler School, Catherine Hickmott, who continues to enjoy a comfortable lead over Kelly Hicks from Star and Arrow Club.
Just because
which you and I was just been looking at the
Approaching the finish, it is Hickmott from Tideway Sculler School in this semi-final of Women's Masters E-Singles, who will cross the line first in just a few strokes' time over Kelly Hicks from Star and Arrow Club.
Now approaching the barrier, first semi-final, heading open, D, Quad Skull, Tideway Scullers, Barton Station, and Norwich Road Club, Barton Station. Norwich, racing 36. Scullers at 34, and the crews are very close to level.
She must be providing some kind of vast sponsorship, that's why she's doing that.
The next call being made by Tideway Scullers. They need to move now to get themselves back in contention for the finish. Looking possible to go through. Norwich continues to look strong. Great length of the straight.
Entering the final third of this race, the first semi-final of Open Masters D Quad Sculls. It's the crew from Norwich Rowing Club who continue with their lead over Tideway Sculler School, but they're not having it all their own way. Norwich at 36, Tideway Scullers also at 36, and putting in a push as they come just about to the 3/4 mile signal. Norwich having to work hard to stay ahead of Tideway Scullers. Scullers being warned for their steering by the umpire as they've drifted into the middle of the course. Having to put the rudder on to go back to their station has taken some of the wind out of their sails as Norwich now pull away to a length lead. Norwich approaching the finishing line now with a lead of a length and a half. The results of the last two races then, the semi-final of Women's Masters E-Single Sculls was that Hickmott from Tideway Sculler School beat Hicks from Star and Arrow Club. The verdict easily in a time of 5 minutes and 15 seconds. And in the just completed Open Masters D Quad Scull first semi-final, Norwich Rowing Club beat Tideway Sculler School by 1.5 lengths in a time of 3 minutes and 35 seconds. Have you got somebody replacing you? Okay. Yeah, come back. Come this way. Come back to me. Yeah, no rush. I'll stay here as long as it takes. Yeah? Yeah, here by the hole.
The second semi-final of Multi Sequence of course, Upper Thames Rowing Club with a 2.5 length lead over Kingston Rowing. Coming through the enclosures, Upper Thames going magnificently. Beginning to control the this race. Racing 33, Kingston at 32. Thames continues to move away. Kingston's pushing hard to get back in position.
In this second semi-final of Open Masters D Quad Sculls, it is the local club, Upper Thames Rowing Club, who, as we have heard, took out an early lead against Kingston Rowing Club, and they continue to maintain that lead and indeed pull away from Kingston Rowing Club. Upper Thames in blue and white, containing coaches from both Leander Club and Shiplake College, putting on a fine example of the art of quadruple sculling as they pull away from Kingston.
This genuine problem is the best
Coming towards the finish line now, it is Upper Thames Rowing Club who have a substantial lead over Kingston Rowing Club in this semi-final of Open Masters D Quad Sculls.
First semi-final of the sequence coming past the enclosures. Europe Rowing Club, this bank versus Norway champions, Alex Rowing Club on the fly bank. So having 2 and a quarter length lead. Free from Norway, keeping strong. Very technically drilled, very together crew. Great rowing.
The result of the second semi-final of Open Masters D Quad Sculls was that Upper Thames Rowing Club beat Kingston Rowing Club by 3.5 lengths in the time of 3 minutes and 34 seconds. And they will go on to race Norwich Rowing Club, who were just a second slower than them in the final. However, they in the first women's semi-final of Masters D, with Newark Rowing Club versus Mortlake Anglian and Alpha Rowing Club. It is the crew on the Buckinghamshire station, Mortlake Anglian, who have a lead over Newark, a lead that they pulled out early on in the race and have never looked like letting go. Nice, neat, compact looking crew, quick catches. They have a lead of 2 to 3 lengths as they come towards the finish line. As we await the second semi-final to reach its closing stages, I can bring you the result of the first semi-final of Women's Masters D Quad Sculls, which was that Mortlake Anglian and Alpha Boat Club beat Newark Rowing Club by 2.25 lengths in a time of 3 minutes and 58 seconds. In this second semi-final, it was Tees Rowing Club who slowly edged away from Marlow Rowing Club, and they continue to edge away from Marlow despite Marlow's best efforts to come back on terms. Marlow in their bright red, Tees in burgundy. It is Tees who continue to lead as we come towards the finishing stage of the race. But Tees are being warned, not for the first time, to get back onto the lane. The bow girl is looking round to make sure she doesn't go anywhere too close to the booms. This has given Marlow an opportunity, and they are now back to within 3/4 of a length of Tees. Marlow putting in one big final effort to come back on terms, but it is Tees as we come towards the finish line who will cross the line first. The result of that second semi-final in Women's Masters D Quad Sculls was that Tees Rowing Club beat Marlow Rowing Club by 1.25 lengths in the time of 4 minutes and 7 seconds. Tees will now go on to race Mortlake Anglian and Alpha Boat Club in the final.
This is the registration center. We are looking for Mark Howden. Mark Howden, or anyone who knows Mark Howden here, please.
I think they just won.
I was thinking that boat. Well, I was looking at that little boat with the one man.
Yeah, you'll start coaching. I nearly stayed at Katie's house and like they lived nearby. I think it's
As we have a slight lull in racing, just a reminder that you can buy yourself a 30th anniversary Henley Masters Regatta t-shirt. All you need to do is go online or scan the QR code that you'll see dotted around the site, and you'll be able to purchase yourself one of these fine 30th anniversary t-shirts.
Obviously, you can't hear on the side.
Open Masters G double. Sideways colours for Lindbar. Sterling Castle Temple. Very close break. Very, very neck and neck. The colours double at 32. Sterling Castle Temple opposite at 31. Colours have put in a push and have maybe got half a length. They certainly haven't lost clear water. As they're going away, they're still going to neck and neck. Neither of them are doing enough to get well ahead of the other one. They're both putting everything into them.
See you by the boat then.
Oh, hello. Yeah, piss off. Darling.
In this semi-final of Open Masters G double sculls, it is the crew on the Berkshire station who have a very slight lead. This is Tideway Sculler School against the Scottish composite from Stirling and Castle Semple. It's been a tight race down the whole of the course, with Tideway Scullers never really able to break free from the Scottish composite. And as we come in towards the final few strokes of this race, the Scottish composite from Stirling and Castle Semple are putting in a burst and are getting themselves back on terms. And in fact, as we come towards the finish line, it is the Scottish composite now who have taken the lead over Tideway Scullers. Crossing the line first, it will be Stirling and Castle Semple by half a length or so.
Coming through the enclosure now is the second semi-final of the G double scull. Race 201, Newark Collingwood Lake Composite, rowing over.
So in this race 201, did somebody mention earlier that men would be disqualified? Why have they been disqualified? Yeah. No, fair enough. I was just wondering. No, not too much. So in race 201, the second semi-final of Masters G double sculls, this is a row over for the Newark and the Hollingworth Lake composite crew.
I don't really know.
202, semi-final for the women's Masters G double sculls. With Nottingham Rowing Club on Berkshire and Tideway Scullers on Buckinghamshire. As they're coming towards the area, Nottingham Rowing Club have a slight lead over. Go on, Nottingham! And they certainly haven't got clear water. Go on, Nottingham! Nottingham are just putting in a push as they come through. There's a competitor and a few down. Tideway Scullers are responding. Go on, Nottingham! Nottingham at 30. Tideway Scullers at 31.
guys were on race 202, not 201. 202. This first semi-final of Women's Masters C Double Sculls, race number 202, between Nottingham Rowing Club and Tideway Scullers School, with Nottingham on the Berkshire station and Tideway Scullers on the Buck station. It is the crew from Nottingham who maintain the lead they took early in the race and are now out to 2 lengths. Nottingham racing 30, Tideway Scullers at 32, but it is Nottingham who maintain a healthy lead. As we await the second semi-final of Women's Masters C Double Sculls to approach the commentary area at the finish, I can bring you the results of the first semi-final, which was that Nottingham Rowing Club beat Tideway Scullers School by 2.5 lengths in a time of 4 minutes and 16 seconds. And in the previous race, the semi-final of Open Masters G Double Sculls, that was a row over for the Newark and Hollingworth Lake composite, and they did that in a time of 4 minutes 22. But as the second semi-final of Women's Masters C Double Sculls comes towards the finish area, it is a tight race with neither club able to pull away from the other. Peterborough may just have themselves a slight lead, maybe about half a length over the crew from Walton. Coming into the last few strokes of this race, it indeed is Peterborough who have now pulled out to maybe a length lead over Walton. The result of the second semi-final in Women's Masters C double sculls was that Peterborough City Rowing Club beat Walton Rowing Club by 3/4 of a length in a time of 4 minutes and 9 seconds. Coming into the finish area now, and the Upper Thames Lawns, is the first semi-final of Open Masters B single sculls, as we heard, between McKinney of Kingston and Mere of Maidstone Invicta. In fact, this is the second semi-final of Open Masters B single sculls, and it is Pickering from Leicester who crosses the line first against the sculler from Oriel Kensington, Cass. Yeah, this is 204. The result of the previous semi-final of Open Masters B single sculls, which was race 205, was that Pickering from Leicester Rowing Club beat Cass from Oriel Kensington Rowing Club by 4 lengths in a time of 4 minutes and 10 seconds. But coming towards the finish now is the race between the two Johns, John McKinney of Kingston Rowing Club and John Mere of Maidstone Invicta Rowing Club, in the other semi-final of Masters B single sculls. This, of course, for athletes aged 36 and over, and it is still very, very tight as they come towards us at the finish line. It may be that the sculler from Maidstone Invicta just has a slight lead over the sculler from Kingston. Both of them continuing to push hard. Mere from Maidstone Invicta has pulled out to just about a length lead now from John McKinney from Kingston Rowing Club, and coming towards the finish line, I think the sculler from Kingston realised that it's going to be a struggle to get back on terms, as Mere from Maidstone Invicta crosses the line first. the result of that semi-final of Open Masters B single sculls was that Mere from Mason and Victor Rowing Club beat McKinney from Kingston Rowing Club by 3.5 lengths in a time of 4 minutes and 2 seconds. Coming towards the finish line now is the first semi-final of Women's Masters B single sculls, which sees Chen from Canterbury crossing the line first against Nettleton from Hexham Rowing Club. The result of that first semi-final of Women's Masters B single sculls was that Chen from Canterbury Rowing Club beat Nettleton from Hexham Rowing Club by 5 lengths in a time of 4 minutes and 39 seconds. And in the previous race, I think I've given you that result, haven't I? It was Pickering from Leicester Rowing Club who beat Cass of Oriel Kensington Rowing Club by 4 lengths in a time of 4 minutes and 10.
I know Jimmy got a job.
Coming down the course now is race 07. Second semi-final of the Women's Masters B single sculls.
I was very interested.
That's the Scullers past the 40 stand, 40 mark. Town continues to lead. Sorry. And Dyke continues to lead, comfortably rating 25. Yes, no, I got it right, and then I got it wrong, and then my head approach the line. Van Dijk maintains a lead. And the result of that semi-final of the Women's Masters B Single Sculls was that Van Dijk, Open anniversary, beat Shepherd, Putney Town Rowing Club, easily, time of 4 minutes and 30 seconds. First strokes are underway in the first semi-final of the Open Masters F Quadra Sculls between Upper Thames Rowing Club, Berkshire, and the Canton Harbour Yacht Club, USA, on the Bucks. and diamond skulls.
Wake up!
Approaching Forley, the crew of Upper Thames Sculling Legends maintains the lead. Upper Thames being hauled for their steering, rating 34, pushing hard into, being pushed hard to the line by Katorba. For any athletes that were here spectating last week at Henley Regatta, you'll have seen the son of the stroke of the Upper Thames crew also racing in the Prince of Wales quads this year, maintaining a legacy there for the Beaumont dynasty. And the result of that first semi-final of the Open Masters F Quadruple Sculls is a win for Upper Thames Rowing Club over Katorba Yacht Club in the United States of America. Distance of 2 lengths and a time of 3 minutes 38 seconds. The second semi-final is underway now between Tees Rowing Club and Ardingly Rowing Club. Ardingly taken an early lead. As they pass Forley, it's another strong sculling exhibition from the Ardingly crew. Looking very composed and together, great timing, great exhibition of sculling. Maybe their eyes starting to turn towards what looks like to be an extraordinary final later on in the afternoon. But they got the closest one out yet, approaching the last 15 strokes. They maintain a lead of around 3 lengths. Umpire bid off raises the white flag, and we wait for the official verdict. The result of the second semi-final of the Open Masters F Quadruple Sculls is a win for Arding Light Rowing Club over Tees Rowing Club. Verdict 4 lengths and a time 3 minutes 49 seconds. Whilst we wait for the next race to begin, I'd just like to acknowledge the contributions of some of the commentators here this afternoon, in particular Peter McConnell of Upper Thames Rowing Club, who is a man never knowingly defeated by a bottle of red wine, who has now retired to go and sit in the dark corner for the rest of the afternoon. Thank you very much for your work, Peter.
Right, Dave. Very short. Don't let anyone do it. If you're able to make stuff up,
Good luck, Bob!
Cousins who've never rowed together, one from New York. Lisa and Monica. inside into the Walton Pelham Community Rowing Composite crew. Lisa and Monica in the 2 seat and the 3 seat are Lisa from New York and Monica from Galway, are cousins. This is the first time that they have ever raced together. So let's hear it for these crews as they come down towards the finish. Eton Excelsior continue to look strong, maintain a lead of about a length. Approaching the line, Eton Excelsior continue to scull strongly and are moving away from the Walton Pelham Community Composite. The second semi-final of Women's Masters F quads is on the course. Both crews set off fast, and Putney Town on the far side taking the slight lead, but have been warned for their steering early on. Racing against a North Bay composite crew at Berkshire Station. The result of race 211, sorry, 210, 210, first semi-final of Women's Masters F quads. They win for Eton Excelsior Rowing Club over Walton Pelham Community Composite. Verdict 3 lengths in a time of 4 minutes and 14 seconds.
Coming up to the voting area now is the second semi-final of Women's Masters F quads. On the Berkshire Station, we have a North Bay on the far side, Putney Town Rowing Club. That also looks like a composite, like a Centuria Colours. This one in there, and possibly a Kingston. With every stroke, certainly they haven't given up. They're in a very nice fluid, and then they're going through certainly the Putney Town composite, along with sideways colours. Haven't got it in the bag. Certainly the North Bay composite are pushing them as they're going through towards the finish. It's going to be a close race, this one, and it's going to have to pass the centre, because I can't tell who's in front from where I am to finish.
Thank you, Julie, although I'm not sure that we're any the wiser on this race either, because as you say, it is neck and neck. Fantastic racing going on this afternoon at Henley Masters Regatta. Thank you to everyone for coming. Hope you're enjoying the racing as much as we are. Putney Town continues to look slightly more composed, just slightly underrated the North Bay composite crew. It's all to play for as they come past the Forley marker, head towards the 3/4 mile in the last 25 strokes of this race. Putney Town continue to hold a lead, possibly 3/4 of a length. North Bay crew is coming back strongly. And it looks as though North Bay may have just taken the lead as they approach the 3/4 mile. This is going to come down to who's got the biggest shunt in the last few strokes this race. Super close. Going to have to leave this one to the umpires for the verdict. Who's got it? Last 3 strokes as they come to the line. It's neck and neck. It's on the shaft.
Coming into the voting area now, we have
The result of race 211, second semi-final of Women's Masters F Quadruple Sculls, is that Putney Town beat North Bay Opposite Crew by a canvas in a time of 4 minutes and 21 seconds.
I took all the money out of it first, though. You're more than welcome. Good. You're more than welcome. If it's like me, there's no money in it anyway. This is the card I do. I know where the cards are. All right, if I see you again and you're on the ground,
This first semi-final of Masters B Cox Falls, Molesey continue to hold a comfortable lead as they pass the 3/4 mark.
He actually waved.
Second semi-final of Masters B Cox Falls is on the course between Thames Rowing Club and Marlow Rowing Club. Thames Rowing Club have taken an early lead, 3/4 of a length, and are moving slowly away.
You'll have a race, Chris, but I'd back you for that one. The result again of that Molesey one, 4.5. Yeah.
The result of race 212, first semi-final of Open Masters B Cox Falls. So Molesey Boat Club beat Oxford Amateur Rowing Club by 4.5 lengths in a time of 3 minutes 52.
Am I on? Am I on? A little bit, yeah. What was I? I couldn't hear myself. At half time I was saying things 2 or 3 times. Down there. I was still turning her up. Well, but it's got to be only down there. Turn it up, right? Because it's pretty loud enough up here.
At the 3/4 mile signal, Thames Rowing Club maintain a lead over Marlow of about 2 lengths. Big push coming from Marlow to the line. Thames look like they're going to hold that off. It's down to about 1.5 lengths.
Nailed it!
Go Aberdeen!
Approaching the 40 mark, there's another very tight, exciting race here this afternoon. Oriel Kensington Fontaine do hold a slight lead over Aberdeen. AK probably rating 1 pip higher than Aberdeen at around 33. And this is all to play for as they come into the line. Who wants this the most? It's up for grabs. Both Coxes are calling for those pushes from their crews. Big shunt for the line. AK are holding on, but the charge is coming from Aberdeen. Sprints are coming through, the ratings are rising. Let's go now, scream the Coxes.
No, it isn't, mate. It's 10 strokes.
AK continue to maintain a very slight lead, 1/3 of a length. Looks like they're going to hold on to the line. It's very tight.
Don't let me do anything these days. Cheers. Good race, by the way. Well done.
I've got that as 214, yeah? Oh, right. Yeah. Huh? There's another AK coming now. If you row well, you should have it. The result of race 214, the first semi-final of the Women's Masters B Cox Fours, was that Oriel Kensington Rowing Club Fontaine beat Aberdeen Rowing Club. The verdict, 1/4 of a length in a time 4 minutes 11 seconds. One other result to bring you from a previous race, the result of race 213, the second semi-final of Open Masters B Cox Fours, was a win for Thames Rowing Club over Marlow Rowing Club. The verdict, 1.5 lengths in a time of 3 minutes and 35 seconds. Approaching the 3/4 mile signal in the second semi-final of Women's Masters B Cox Fours. The Walton Kingston composite crew continue to lead Oriel Kensington. About 2 lengths as they cruise build for the line. Walton composite rating 32. AK putting in a big shove the last few strokes, rating 32. Walton will hold on for a win. Another cracking race making its way towards the finish now, passing Forley. London Rowing Club rating 37. Holding Bristol, also rating 37. So Cox's look to build, bring their crews into the line. It's a very smooth wind from the London Rowing Club crew. Holding a lead of about 1.5 lengths over the City of Bristol and Bideford.
I've done it before, mate.
The two results from the previous races. The result of race 215, the second semi-final of Women's Masters B Coxed Fours, that Walton Kingston Composite beat Oriel Kensington Rowing Club Wiedemann by 2 1/4 lengths in a time of 4 minutes and 22 seconds. And then the race just finished, race 216, the first semi-final of Open Masters C8s. London Rowing Club Law beat City of Bristol and Bideford Composite by 1 3/4 lengths in a time of 3 minutes 17 seconds. The second semi-final of Open Masters C8s is now on the stake boats between Crabtree Boat Club on this bank and London Rowing Club Christie on the far bank. Flag is raised and the crews are away. And for those of you wondering how we can see the start from the finish, there is a live stream of all racing today available, so if you have friends and family at home, do let them know. So check on the Henley Masters Regatta Twitter feed for the link to the website live.tv where you can follow the racing. Really strong start by Crabtree, sprinted out to a length's lead. Passing Forley, the Crabtree 8 looking very strong and composed, continuing to lead London Rowing Club comfortably. Setting up another cracking final for us later in the afternoon. And for those of you who are following the programme, you will be noticing that we are reaching the end of the semi-final schedule. We'll be starting our finals very shortly at 1:30. Thanks, Reedy, that was a good nod.
I'll put it on the base, sir.
It's another cracking race, working its way down the course. Very tight, but whichever crew looks like they can hold their composure here is probably going to take this one. Barnes Bridge being pushed hard by Oxford University. Approaching the 3/4 mile, Barnesbridge ladies appear to have broken free and established the lead just over a length. This is it, Barnesbridge at 35, past the 3/4 mile signal into the last 10 strokes. Looking strong, looking like they're going to hold on for this win. They've got to bring it home. So before we bring the result of that previous race, the result of the previous race, race 217, second semi-final of Masters C8s. So at Crabtree Boat Club beat London Rank Club Christie. Verdict easily, a time 3 minutes 19 seconds. And the result of race 218, first semi-final of Women's Masters C8s. So Barnesbridge Ladies Rowing Club beat Oxford University Boat Club. Verdict one length in a time 3 minutes 44 seconds. As they come to four lead, both crews really giving it some welly here. Putney Town still sticking in at 35, trying to get back on terms. But it looks like the St Neots Composite crew is just too strong and is maintaining that lead of around 2.5 to 3 lengths. There's a lot of different coloured all-in-ones coming down in this St Neots Composite crew. Again, great to see friends and former rowers together, getting back together in these boats, racing in this Masters C category, average age from 43 to 50. We have the first final of Masters G8 on the course now between Tideway Scullers and Bristol Aerial Rowing Club. Just off the start, and it's side by side, stroke for stroke as they come up to the barrier. Looks like Scullers are going over at 37, Bristol Aerial at 33. That's a strong rhythm to set there from the Scullers crew. Let's see if they can hold it through and build into a lead.
Yeah, loving it. Found a new favourite thing. It's even easier.
Well, there are a lot of Tideway Scullers crews represented here today and yesterday at Henley Masters Regatta, which is a fantastic thing to see, such a strong Tideway club. And this G8 is looking fantastic, one of the best Tideway Scullers crews we've seen out here this weekend. Really leading out a strong race and just bossing it. At the 3/4 mile, this is still a really tight race. Scullers holding on to a lead of just over a length. Bristol Aerial pushing them all the way to the line.
this is like little what?
So let's just bring you the result of race 219, second semi-final of Women Masters C8s. It was a win for St Neots Composite over Putney Town Rowing Club. Verdict 3.5 lengths and a time 3 minutes 52 seconds. Second semi-final of Masters G8 has just started between Quintin Boat Club and the Star Bedford Composite on the Buckinghamshire Station.
There's a whole bunch of new blokes, some of the lighter men and most of the women cookers. And then you've got the privileged masters who are on their own fleet. Therefore the privileged masters. Right? And there's the other end of that.
I'm surprised you didn't go in there and help my customers. Oh, no.
When there's such a big bubble,
Where's she going to be?
Eight learn to roast them.
Okay, a good stroll to Roger.
Who's in that meeting?
In the last semi-final of the day, Star Bedford Composite maintain a slender lead over Quintin as they pass the 3/4 mile. Well, those might have been the last semi-finals, but they were two cracking ones for us to finish with. Both will have felt like finals for those crews. So the results of race 220, the first semi-final of Masters G8s, was a win for Tideway Scullers School over Bristol Aerial Rowing Club. The verdict 1 length and a time of 3 minutes 49 seconds. The second semi-final, race 221 of Masters G8s, was a win for the Star Bedford Composite, again in a verdict of 1 length, a time of 3 minutes and 28 seconds.
Come on.
Sculling at 30. The Hexham guys overrating him. 32 in the Hexham skull.
Yeah, David. Have a good one.
Can we get the new in this Masters I singles final as they approach Fawley. Soman of Darts Honest continues to lead. Doody of Hexham. Salmon still rating 29.5. Doody of Hexham just slightly overrating him, still chasing him down the track. These guys are not going to give up until they get to that line.
Oh, you're fine, thank you, don't worry.
The results of race 222, the final of Open Masters I Single Sculls, is at Soman of Dart Totnes Amateur Rowing Club, beat Doody of Hexham Rowing Club. The verdict 2 lengths and a time of 5 minutes and 12 seconds. Approaching the 3/4 mile in the last 15 strokes of this second final of the day, Masters H double sculls. The Mortlake Upper Thames composite crew continues to hold a lead of about a length over Upper Thames.
That's Rod and me. What's Stuart? Baldonese.
The result of race 2-2-3, the final of Open Masters H double sculls, is that the Mortlake Upper Thames composite crew beat Upper Thames Rowing Club. The verdict 2 lengths and a time 4 minutes and 24 seconds. Now, next final passes Forley. The Yoruda Club and Baldonese continue to lead Detroit Boat Club, but are being warned for their steering as they drift to the middle of the course. However, last 15 strokes, with about 2 to 2.5 length lead, you would expect them to bring this one home now. Some nasty wash for them to deal with from the launches in the last few strokes. Successfully navigated. The result of race 224, the final of Masters E quadruple sculls, is that Yoruda Club and Baldonese composite crew beat Detroit Boat Club of the United States of America. The verdict 2.5 lengths and a time of 3 minutes and 25 seconds. The final of Women's Masters E quadruple sculls has just started between Henley Rowing Club on the Berkshire Station and Exeter Rowing Club on the Buckinghamshire Station. Both crews off to a quick start, both moving towards the booms, and all corrected. The crews look very level. Rating 35. Heading towards the barrier, this is a very tight race. Let's hear some noise from the bank. The local club, Henley Rowing Club versus Exeter Rowing Club.
McConnell's back in.
I think Exeter hit the booms, you know, or they hit something happened. As the crews in this race move into sight of the finish, passing Forley, Henley Rowing Club, as you've heard, continue to move away. Looking strong and composed. It's a really nice sculling from both crews, Henley edging it. Exeter have had a couple of excursions across towards the booms. Slum steering causing them a little bit of challenge there. Henley straighter line is certainly helping them as they approach the 3/4 mile and look to bring it home. Henley coming into the finish rating 33. Being pushed all the way by Exeter. Another great final. The result of race 225, Women's Masters E Quadruple Sculls. It's a win for Henley Rowing Club over Exeter Rowing Club. The verdict, 2.5 lengths in a time of 3 minutes and 41 seconds. That was good. Great race. Great race. Yeah, congratulations. Well, yeah, congratulations, Ellen. Passing Forley, Hull of Wallingford continues to lead. Doyle of Anchome. Rating 29.5 and demonstrating a long languid stroke with a really strong finish. It's always lovely to see Carl Douglas hulls out on the water. This one with Hull on board, bringing home a win in Masters D singles. Sorry, can I just confirm you said easily? Okay. Yeah, okay, cool. That's all it is. Nice boat. The result of race 226, the final of Open Masters D single sculls, is that Hull of Wallingford Rowing Club beat Doyle of Anchome Rowing Club. The verdict easily and a time of 4 minutes 11 seconds. Indeed, approaching Forley, another fantastic demonstration of single sculling from the sculler from Bedford. Really opening out the shoulders, drawing that blade through, hanging on for such a long finish, just helping her to stretch out that lead over Hardesty of Grosvenor. Definitely over-delivered on the nose bag, mate. It's all good.
Yeah. That's the best thing
Shh, don't tell everyone. Approaching the finish, Armstrong continues to lead Hardesty. Sorry, yep. This is going to be the race, look, this one. D Cox Fours. On the course now, we have the final of the Masters D Cox Fours, race 228, between Upper Thames and Crabtree Composite and Minerva Bath. Upper Thames have taken an early lead. Should be a humdinger of a race, this one.
Crabtree doing a lot of the lifting in this Upper Thames Composite.
What was the verdict on that single, sorry? Thank you.
I thought I'd let him get it in.
He's not even a member.
Outrageous.
The result of race 227, the final of Women's Masters D Single Sculls, was that Armstrong of Bedford Rowing Club beat Hardesty of Grosvenor Rowing Club Chester. The verdict, 3.5 lengths and a time of 4 minutes and 43 seconds. Passing Forley, the Upper Thames crew, coxed by Sam Royston, who last week was also coxing Upper Thames's Brit 4 crew, and previously coached at Leander Club, and is currently the head men's coach at Upper Thames. She's bringing her crews home in a fantastic race here, which will be her first box win at Henley Regatta.
It's a bit of a standing joke. He's been misgendered for the last 2 years in a
Yeah, it's fighting!
The result of race 228, the final of Open Masters D Coxed Fours, is that Upper Thames Crabtree Composite crew beat Minerva Bath Rowing Club. The verdict, 2.5 lengths and a time of 3 minutes 36 seconds. Passing Forley in this race, Women's Masters D Cox 4s. Marlowe continued to lead Kingston. Some fantastic Cox 4 rowing here in Masters D. Average ages of 50 and over. Approaching the 3/4 mile, Marlowe continue at rating 32, maintaining their lead over Kingston. Kingston have pushed up to 35, taking this all the way against Marlowe. Now. The final of Masters E8s between Upper Thames Rowing Club and Multi Boat Club has just started. Multi Boat Club have taken a slight lead off the start and have increased that to 3/4 of a length as they approach the barrier. The result of race That's absolutely right. Both crews rating in the 38 region. You can see the press coming. You can see the push coming from both crews. Multi looking to maintain their lead. But it's all to play for as they enter the last 15 to 20 strokes. Upper Thames look like moving back into contention. Molesey maintaining a slight lead at the 3/4 mile. Just over 10 strokes to go. It is anyone's for the taking. Who wants it? It looks like Molesey will just about hang on to a slim lead.
Was that the crew you worked for? Yeah. Well, I think it was that was the first split to be multi-balls.
3:15. What did you give the verdict? Third. Yeah. I'd agree with that. two finals results to bring you. The result of race 229, Women's Masters D Coxed Fours, was that Marlow Rowing Club beat Kingston Rowing Club by 3 lengths in a time of 4 minutes and 12 seconds. And the result of race 230, the final of Open Masters E8s, was that Molesey Boat Club beat Upper Thames Rowing Club by 1/3 of a length in a time of 3 minutes 15 seconds. The final of the Women's Masters E8s, race 231, is now on the stake boats. The flag is up and they're away. This is between Putney Town Rowing Club on Berkshire Station and an Upper Thames composite crew on the Buck Station. Upper Thames have taken the lead of about 3/4 of a length.
It's just so funny the fact that every time I'm trying to think. Well done, Steve-O. Well done, boys. Fabulous stuff.
Some fabulous 8s rowing on the course right now with the Women's Masters E8s. Upper Thames rating 32, Putney Town rating 34. Upper Thames just showing how you can rate lower, use a longer length, longer stroke, more power, and move away from your opposition. Easy to say when you're in front, of course. At Forley, Upper Thames, about 1.5 lengths in front. At the 3/4 mile signal, approaching the last 15 strokes. Upper Thames continue to hold that lead. Putney Town are not letting them get away. Digging in deep, trying to push back for that last sprint to the line. So Upper Thames, Wallingford and Tideway Scullers come across the line.
Yes,
I'm not there next week, but I'll be.
You're not here next week.
Next week I'll be back.
Oh, well, have a nice time. I'd be good to meet you. Another yoga retreat. That's why I can't get this.
No, I can't really do it.
I can't get this hip out. This hip stinks there. This one's not bad.
I think that's right, isn't it?
Pardon?
I think that's right. Wouldn't want to go any further out.
Well, when I did yoga in the village, she wanted it to go more, and I'm like, oh, I can't. This one's real simple. Right. See you later.
At Fawley, this final of the Masters G single sculls, developing into a very tight race as David Hope of Bradford is not letting Gwilliam of Stourport move away. Gwilliam coped better with the early rough conditions in his distinctive striking Stanley red and white single, but David Hope has always got a sprint finish in him, and he'll be hoping to bring that to the party right now. A 3/4 mile, it looks like about half a length in it. Gwilliam maintains his lead. This is coming down the last few strokes, neck and neck between these two scullers. Gwilliam with a slight lead. Johnny boy! Well, this looks like an absolute cracker. Tideway scullers really hitting that tempo super high. Those comp sculls again, chopping the blade along, chopping the boat along. They moved slightly towards the booms but have corrected. Both crews now moving fast through Fawley. We'll give you the results of the last few races once this race is finished. You alright, bud?
Yeah, mate, can you turn me up a little bit? Because you can barely hear me down here.
That's what I was saying, yeah. I don't know how to. I'll see if I can get someone who knows what to do, yeah?
On that black box, there's a bit of
Yeah, but is that everything? Alright, I'll try that. I've done that. Give that a go in a minute and give me a shout, let me know, yeah? Cheers. Entering the last 10 strokes of this race, Scullers maintain a slight lead as both crews wind their rating, sprint for the line. Some results to bring you. The result of race 231, the final of Women's Masters E8s, was that the Upper Thames Composite crew beat Putney Town Rowing Club. The verdict 2 1/4 lengths in a time of 4 minutes and 2 seconds. Can you give me, David, the Gwilliam results, Stourport? Thank you. The result of race 232, the Open Masters G Single Sculls, was a win for Gwilliam of Stourport Boat Club over Hope of Bradford on Avon Rowing Club by half a length. Time 4 minutes and 9 seconds. And the result of race 233, Open Masters B Double Sculls, was that Tideway Scullers School beat Rob Roy Boat Club by 1 length in a time of 3 minutes and 36 seconds. That doesn't narrow it down that much. So D Coxfalls have just raced. Yes, they've just raced. They're just round here back in the clubhouse. Yeah, comfortable. They could have done it in a pair and probably won. Yeah, Upper Thames, Wallingford Tideway Scullers, yeah! Woo woo! The final of Women's Masters B Double Sculls, race 234, is on the stake boats between Buell Bridge Rowing Club of on the Berkshire Station and Putney Town Rowing Club on the Buck Station. There's a slight pause as the umpire arrives ready to start the cruise. They'll be away shortly. Is that better? Okay, yeah, the thingies are definitely pointing a little bit away from you, which isn't a bad thing, but okay. Yeah, exactly, yeah, that's what I was thinking as well. Okay, fine. You're on speakerphone, mate, don't worry. Yeah. Just having a look. I don't think so. Yeah, probably, yeah. Yeah, they're going for a little warm down, yeah. Right, Putney Town and Buell Bridge are on now. Looks like Putney Town and Buell Bridge out in front. Buell Bridge out in front. Like, do you know where the different so the output meets to the output for those speakers down there? Well, is that controlled from here somewhere as well? That feels like it's sending a combined mix to the output. It's a bit weird because so I don't know whether I need to. Yeah, but it must be. So it's the mix actually. It's what we need to do is turn that microphone up just into that amp. I'm not sure we can do that. So we probably need to turn that one up because it's really quiet. See, the sound of it here is kind of not that different. Yeah, but it's really quiet. I'll turn it up a bit. But this is pretty much all the volume. But these A and B inputs here they're the two mics, right? Okay, live stream. Where's the volume control for that mic? But that's to go to the that's the output, right? Yeah, because the volume of this is absolutely fine down there. You don't want it in and out. But that one was really quiet. Anyway, he thinks I've turned that up a bit now, so we'll see if that makes a difference. I mean, they're now on the same. It's those two as well, potentially, but I'm just not. I mean, actually, yeah, no, to be fair, they should be inputs. Yeah, no, they should be inputs. So yeah, it probably is that. Yeah. So it's probably me just talking. Yeah. So they're both coming into there, and then the master signal is going into wherever that. Yeah. No, so I think that's probably okay. Hopefully. Where are John? Happy? Happy? Huh? Ah, yes, well, no, that's never good.
And as the crews in race 234 Women Masters B doubles approach 3/4 mile signal, Buell Bridge continue to lead Putney Town by 2.5 lengths. Buell Bridge coming to the line, rating 34, locking this race out. Great performance, great sculling.
Take your break, do whatever you want.
Very race from Neil of Coastal Barbarians.
The result of race 234, Women's Masters B double sculls, is that Buell Bridge Rowing Club beat Putney Town Rowing Club, a verdict of 3 lengths at a time 4 minutes 13 seconds. As they pass Fawley, Crowley of Commercial continues to lead Neil of Coastal Barbarians. Maintaining their lead, strong confidence selling. A 3/4 mile, bringing the winding into the line, just taking no chances, bringing S1 in home.
Oh, there we go.
We've now got 2 fruit salads and 2 chocolate ganache.
Enjoy.
See, only women can do this sort of
The result of race 235, the final of Open Masters F single sculls, was that Crowley of Commercial Rowing Club Ireland beat Neil of Coastal Barbarians Rowing Club by 4 lengths in a time of 4 minutes and 19 seconds. Sculling at 28, Granger continues to lead Brown in the Women's Masters F single sculls. Just past Fawley, heading towards the 3/4 mile signal and the last 10 strokes. Right, the next race hasn't started yet, so let's see this one through the line and then passing the 3/4 mile signal, Granger continues to lead Brown.
This is a much anticipated clash between the Leicester composite and Bradford on a
Love him, gotta love him.
Leicester station.
Exactly, Pete's doing a lot of talking, so this is good.
I think Leicester composite in the early part of the race will move out 1 3 over Bradford on Avon. Leicester still up at 38 strokes a minute. Bradford quite low. Leicester was on Bradford a bit more savvy. Leicester composite in Watson that I can see and Peterborough that are pulling out a straight lead now over the Bradford on Avon group. Remember this is top 12 now, so young men in their 40s. Looking very strong indeed, the Leicester composite.
Meanwhile, just to bring you the results of the previous race, which won us a win for Granger of Wallingford Rowing Club over Brown of Monmouth Rowing Club in a time of 4 minutes and 42 seconds, and the verdict was easily. So just coming into the closing stages then, the final of the Open C quadruple sculls, and it is the Leicester composite continuing to lead as they approach the line, ahead of the composite from Bradford. So with the women's C quads having just gone off the start, I can bring you the results of race 237, the final of the Open C quads, which was the win for the Leicester composite in a time of 3 minutes and 25 seconds and a distance of 3 lengths. So race 238 coming into the closing stages now, and it is the crew listed as Falcon Boat Club, but actually a composite of Falcon and City of Oxford, now with a comfortable lead over Fulham Reach Boat Club. This race being umpired by Judith Packer, who in just a couple of weeks' time will be umpiring at the Olympic Regatta in Paris. So it's good to see her here getting some practice. Meanwhile, to confirm the results of the previous race, it was a win for the Falcon and City of Oxford composite over Fulham Reach Boat Club. The time was 3 minutes and 50 seconds, and the verdict was easily. So race 239 just coming inside the closing stages now, approaching the 3/4 mile signal from last week's Henley Royal Regatta, and it continues to be a lead for Kingston Rowing Club in this, the final of the Open B Coxless Pairs. They're ahead of Oxford Amateur Rowing Club, who up until fairly recently were known as Oxford Academicals.
Flag. Flag. Is it just the window that's not open?
So the women's B pair has just got underway, but before that, just to bring you the result of race 239, which was the final of the Open B pair. It was a win for Kingston Rowing Club over Oxford Amateur Rowing Club. The distance was 4 lengths and no time was taken. So it's Hedka leading. No, I've been given the wrong bit. The big bit of paper is done the other way round. So race 240 coming inside the closing stages now, and I can confirm it is indeed Barnesbridge Ladies leading and also coming second in this final of the women's B pairs, and it is Steedman of Barnesbridge Ladies on the towpath side, the Berkshire station, with a comfortable lead over their crewmates. So the official result for race 240, the final of the women's B coxless pairs, was a win for Steedman of Barnesbridge Ladies Rowing Club. The verdict 5 lengths and no time was taken.
very deep inside the knee.
So where are you down for the rest of the afternoon or are you just go like
They're looking at like typical girls.
oh okay. Let's have our holiday.
Yes, definitely. So just approaching the finish line now, race 241, with Monmouth Rowing Club continuing to lead Tideway Scullers in this, the final of the Masters F Coxed Fours. Obviously it's Masters. It's like when they say women's at Henley Masters. Still no time. To confirm the results of race 241, the final of the Open F Coxed Fours, it was a win for Monmouth Rowing Club over Tideway Scullers School. The verdict 4 lengths and no time was taken. So the race is coming thick and fast now. We have 2 on the course currently, but the one just approaching the finish line is the final of the Women's F Coxed Fours between Weybridge Rowing Club and Wallingford Rowing Club. And it's a good close race in progress. I wouldn't want to call it at this stage, as they are past the 3/4 mile signal and going alongside the lawns of Upper Thames. Probably just a slight lead for Wallingford, but the Finnish judges are on their feet, ready to call this one. There's John. Meanwhile, confirming the result of the previous race, it was a win for Wallingford Rowing Club over Weybridge Rowing Club. The verdict was half a length and no time was taken. Unfortunately, we are having a few technical difficulties with the timing at the moment, which we are working quickly to resolve. So just approaching the finish line now, the final of the 8 quadruple sculls, with Grosvenor continuing to lead Tideway Scullers School.
What's the point? That was him asking what the point was.
With that exciting race in progress, I can confirm the results of the previous... He's going to keep talking. I'll now try and confirm the result of the previous race. Race 243 was a win for Grosvenor Rowing Club over the Tideway Scullers School. The verdict was 4 lengths. She's gone to get ready for the festival. Takes a few hours. See you soon. Thought I could be a bit He's still going. Race 244 just coming inside the closing stages now, and it is Marlow Rowing Club continuing to lead the crew from Hamburg in this, the final of the Open Sea Coxless Fours. Come on. Look out. Trouble's about. You alright? Just put the headphones on as well. One of the is going out on the stream as well. It's with Dan. He was supposed to have done it earlier in the week, and then he's been at a regatta all weekend. So I said to him, just email everyone and say, here's your availability, thanks, it's coming soon, just keep in touch with me. It's changed, So whilst Pete is getting excited about Marlow in that race, I can confirm that Marlow won the previous race, the final of the Open Sea Coxless Fours, beating Alemannia by 5 lengths, and once again no time was taken. What are they coming to do?
Occasionally they'll come in here, but they do come in at the start for passengers. They're not full, none of them. 2 lengths, it's nice, isn't it?
So confirming the result of race 245, the final of the Women's C Coxless Fours. It was a win for Marlow Rowing Club over Barnesbridge Ladies, and the verdict was 2 lengths. So this exciting final of the B8 just approaching the line now, and it continues to be Molesey leading Upper Thames. What a fantastic final.
She was keen there. He was up before the second crew crossed the line.
So the women's B8 final is just getting ready on the start now, but I can bring you the result of 246, the Open B8, which was a win for Molesey over Upper Thames Rowing Club, and the verdict was 2 lengths. So after that very short interlude, the next race has just got underway. Race 247, which is the final of the women's B8 between a Walton and Kingston composite and City of Bristol Rowing Club.
Again, it looks like a very tight one with maybe the City of Bristol crew enjoying a slight lead over the composite of Walton, Kingston and Doncaster Bradford Farm. The crew just marked very still, and indeed the City of Bristol crew just under a lane over the composite in Walton and Kingston. Drawing out that they continue to race their distance, they come past the long competition, and that is now up to 15. Bristol giving us water, breaking surfaces. They are pushing away from the Walton Kingston composite, who are at 6 minutes. Going past the boating area, that's 2 lanes, 3 pulled out to 2.5 lanes, and City of Bristol continues to move away from the Walton Kingston composite.
So 2 races now on the course with 248 already underway, but 247, the final of the women's B8, is coming inside the closing stages. City of Bristol just passing the 3/4 mile box now with a fairly substantial lead over the composite from Walton and Kingston, which I believe is the majority of Walton, just one member of Kingston in the crew. We have the final of the squadron start on board between Sutton on the Berkshire station and the Upper Thames Melbourne composite on Buckinghamshire station. And this one ran really tight. Sutton coming from the farm to have a very slightly, maybe a quarter of a lane over the cruise from Upper Thames Melbourne. Are pulling back on Sunderland 10, and that's a competition. Sunderland they have a battle in front, and I'm afraid that Upper Thames pulled off it literally in battle to battle. The Australian-British combo and the British brand, they are under-racing closely then, but they just pulled away to a grand speed. The uptown film composite on the flag station continues to move away. Just drifting away slightly, down by the man from Sunderland 10, and as they move up towards Old Play. The uptown film Meanwhile, just confirming the result of the previous race, race number 247 was a win for City of Bristol Rowing Club over the Walton Kingston Composite in the women's B8, and the verdict was 5 lengths.
Melbourne, but they're all wearing
So just to bring you the result of that exciting race in the final of the Open G Quadruple Sculls, it was a win for the Upper Thames Melbourne Composite over Sons of the Thames Rowing Club. The verdict was 1 1/4 lengths.
last 7 races were won on blocks. At the same time, stand by.
It's all going so well.
Is that only a sprite? What's wrong with it?
It's the Composite leading, is it? Yes. I'm not going to say who they are. So just approaching the line now, race 249, the final of the Open D Double Sculls, and it is the Composite from Germany continuing to lead Eton Excelsior. Do you want to say it? Yeah, I'll just say the German. Thank you, though. Appreciate the effort. What was the verdict on that?
5 lengths.
Thank you.
Go strictly with that. 5 lengths, no
Meanwhile, confirming the result of the previous race, the Open D double sculls, it was indeed a win for the German composites over Eton Excelsior Rowing Club, and the verdict was 5 lengths. So race 250 inside the closing stages now, which continues to be a lead for Upper Thames Rowing Club over Lee Rowing Club. The Upper Thames crew containing Naomi Ashcroft, the chair of Henley Women's Regatta, one of many of the Henley Women's Regatta committee racing this weekend, but one of the few winning a medal. Didn't see there was another one here. She got it yet? No. I'll find out. Somewhere Oxford way. She's now, I've seen from Instagram, she's now on holiday overseas somewhere. She knows it, yeah, she knows it didn't get lost.
So much chat on the comment. Race 250, Upper Thames, 2 lengths.
2 lengths. So just to confirm the result of that race, the final of the women's D double sculls, it was a win for Upper Thames Rowing Club over Lee, and the verdict was 2 lengths. My launch has come 3rd in lots of races. Yeah.
close now. With the final of the Open Masters E double sculls, with Warwick Boat Club on their side and Walton Rowing Club on the far side. Very tight race there, on the ball between the two crews.
Actually, the kit is almost identical. Which side? Yeah, we know who's going to win.
Just slightly for Walton here as they come through the boating area. Fantastic start being put on the finish there by the Walton crew. Big back stroke to stroke by the Warwick crew. Yeah, that's just over half a length for Walton. Walton looking to set their stride, just squeezing it out, comes to about a length lead now. Racing about 34, looking strong.
So with the women's E double sculls having just left the start, the Open E double sculls is just approaching the finish, and it continues to be a lead for Walton Rowing Club over Warwick, but there's very little between the two crews as they come past the 3/4 mile signal and towards the finish line at Upper Thames. Good, closely fought race this one. So just quickly to confirm the result of that race, race 251, the final of the Open E double sculls. It was a win for Walton Rowing Club over Warwick Boat Club. The verdict, 3/4 of a length.
Barrier now, we have the race 352 final of Women's Masters E double sculls. Excuse me here, it's not another one. And Eastern Excelsior Rowing Club on the Buckinghamshire side. And the Danish Compton crew has a lead of about a length and a half as they come past from the block. Big Sugar racing 35, East Excelsior racing 34, pushing hard, they come through halfway. So a cracking final here for you today at Henley Masters Regatta.
So coming inside the closing stages now, race 252, the final of the women's E double sculls, and it's the Danish composite continuing to lead Eton Excelsior. So confirming the result of that race, the final of the women's E double sculls, it was a win for the Denmark composite over Eton Excelsior. The verdict's 1.5 lengths.
And coming to the enclosure now is the final of the Open Masters 8 single. Time United running club, Mr. 36 on the Park Station, and Popular Background District Running Club, Milligan is on the line. Popular at 28, and coming to the enclosure. Milligan, Popular at that club, and the half the at time.
I have been in them before.
Race 253 inside the closing stages then, and it is Robert Milligan of Poplar Blackwall and District Rowing Club continuing to lead Duncan Ferguson of Tyne United Rowing Club by a comfortable margin. Meanwhile, just quickly confirming the result of the previous race, the final of the Open H single sculls, was a win for Milligan of Poplar, Blackwall and District over Tyne United. The verdict was easily. Race 254 now approaching the finish line at the final of the Open D Coxless Pairs, and it continues to be a lead for Ardingly Rowing Club over Sons of the Thames. Confirming the results of race 254, the final of the Open D Coxless Pairs, was a win for Ardingly Rowing Club over Sons of the Thames Rowing Club. The verdict was 5 lengths. Just approaching the finish now then, the final of the Open E Coxless Fours between Grosvenor Rowing Club and Monmouth Rowing Club. Just passes the 3/4 mile signal from last week's Henley Royal Regatta, and it continues to be a lead for Monmouth, but not much in it as the two boats come towards the finish. Come. Crikey. One of the David Reeds. Not Air. So the results of race 255, the final of the Open Coxless Fours, was a win for Monmouth Rowing Club over Grosvenor Rowing Club. The verdict, 1 length.
Yes, yes.
I'm not doing that. Or else I can do that. Run out.
So we need David Emery to come in.
back.
Confirming the results of race 256, the final of the Women's E Coxless Fours. It was a win for Nottingham Rowing Club over Putney Town Rowing Club, and the verdict was easily.
It's not, I don't know how to explain it, like.
No, that's the other day. Is Judith coming in as well?
No, and if you
Race 257 inside the closing stages now. This the final of the Open D8, and it continues to be a lead for Tideway Sculler School over Bulebridge Rowing Club. Good couple of lengths between the two crews, but both rowing nicely. Good strong crews there. Great display of rowing in this final at Henley Masters Regatta. Confirmation of the results of that race. The final of the Open D8 was a win for Tideway Sculler School by 3 lengths over Bulebridge.
Fall down it every other minute.
coming into the boating area. They look very close. Oxford University at 36. Composite at 35. As they're coming in, it's very up-tempo competition. It's every stroke. Oxford University.
Don't know, yeah. Is it going to be one of these ones with 8 different lines? Yeah. No, they're not all close. They're not. There's some lightweights in there. Yeah, there's at least one lightweight in there. No, they're all old. They're all about my age.
And here we go with the crews approaching the final of the women's D8s as the Upper Thames Composite are rowing away from Oxford University as they approach the 3/4 mile marker. Many different clubs represented in this Upper Thames Composite 8 here. And there is and the result of that last race was a win for Upper Thames Composite over Oxford University Boat Club, and that was the final of the women's D8s, and the verdict was 3 lengths. And in the final of the Open F double sculls, Norwich continue to lead Bradford on Avon Rowing Club as they're approaching the finishing stages of the race. They're currently leading by about 4 or 5 lengths.
Sideways Colours opposite on the Berkshire Station and Upper Thames on the Buckingham Station.
And the result of that last race was that in the final of the Open If Double Sculls, Norwich Rowing Club beat Bradford-on-Avon Rowing Club by 3.5 lengths.
And as they come above the registration set, the Marlow Sideways Colours opposite is at 30. Upper Thames Rowing Club is at 32. But it's a very close race here.
The whole boat.
Both groups looking at each other, neither giving any ground. Colours are putting in a push. Upper Thames are responding. It was about a canvas as they came past me. So it's full play for in this race as they're going away. I still think the Colours getting a lot about a canvas lead. But Marlow, Upper Thames aren't giving any ground here. Upper Thames may just have gone through. And they're just being forced their steering. Upper Thames back onto their station, but I think they may have just gone through the Marlow Sideways Colours. I'm going to leave it up to the finish part to let you know.
And this final of the women's F Double Sculls was a really good, exciting race. Still pretty close here. Marlow and Tideway Scullers have a slight lead over Upper Thames. Upper Thames had a little bit of a steering deviation just earlier, but they're back on track. Both crews on their station. Both crews absolutely giving it all. Really close, even at this late stage of the race, as they're approaching the 3/4 mile marker. And I think Upper Thames might have found a little burst of speed and might have pushed through as they approach the finishing stages of the race.
Yeah, I'm coming, Angus.
Remember which pool he was coming? He was in the mountain.
And the verdict of that, in the final of the women's F Double Sculls, it was a win for Upper Thames Rowing Club by 1 length over Marlow and Tideway Scullers Composite.
While there's no races on the course, I'd just like to remind you that lessons in chemistry is for sale in the registration tent at the price of $9.99. Very, very good course, written by Bonnie Garment and very I just told it's a bit like being on the TV selling channel here that because they're not signed, they're discounted. Very, very good book all about women and women's rowing in particular. And that leads us on to the Open Masters C singles rowing up the course on the Berkshire Station, Hollingworth Lake Rowing Club, Miss Barnett, on the Buckinghamshire Station, London Rowing Club, Mr. Mixovic.
Because they might just point at that.
Over Mr. Pigmanovich from the London Rowing Club as they go away towards the finish from the boating area.
And here we continue having the final of the Open Sea Single Sculls. Alex Barnett from Hollingworth Lake Rowing Club in Lancashire continues to lead Mateusz Michniewicz from London Rowing Club. Hollingworth Lake Rowing Club is just near Rochdale, a bit north of Oldham, if you've ever been there. And earlier on I was looking at Mateusz Michniewicz from London Rowing Club, very proudly taking photographs with his wife and 2 young children on the launching dock. So they're very proud of their father and giving him a big cheer. But currently Hollingworth Lake continue to lead this race by several lengths. And the result of the final of Open Sea Single Sculls was a win for Alex Barnett from Hollingworth Lake Rowing Club over Mateusz Michniewicz from London Rowing Club. The verdict was 3 lengths. We'll now proceed to the final of the women's equivalent of that race, the Women's Sea Single Scull Finals, between Bradford on Avon Rowing Club and Llandaff Rowing Club.
both sellers and surgery. Both looking in through. Rapid on Avon, about the length and a half lead over Lambda. But Lambda has to get in it.
Yes, well, I think like the sauna is a minor version of that, isn't it?
And as this race continues, it seems that both of the scullers have decided to go across to the Buckinghamshire side of the course, which means that Catherine Sparrowhawk from Bradford and Avon is getting warned to go back on her side, and she indeed does. She's come back to the side, and she continues to lead Nicholas Smith from Llandaff Rowing Club by about 2 lengths. And the official verdict of that final of the women's C single sculls was a win for Catherine Sparrowhawk from Bradford on Avon Rowing Club, wearing her red kit, beating Nicholas Smith from Llandaff Rowing Club with her white and black stripy kit, and the verdict was 1.5 lengths.
the 10 stroke, just as they were coming up to me. Weybridge, Walton Composite, just have responded to that push, and as they're going away from me, Detroit Road Club probably by about 3/4 of a length.
And here we are as the final of the Open H8s. This is for competitors with an average age of 70 or over. Interestingly, both of these crews were given an official warning on their way to the start for doing firm pressure pieces on the navigation channel, so had either of them false started it would have been the end of their race, but it was a clean start. And Detroit Boat Club continue to lead with their blue kit, beating Weybridge and Bolton on the Buckinghamshire station. And indeed, Detroit Boat Club won that race by 1.5 lengths over Weybridge and Bolton.
I'll take this badge on, I'll put my commentator on, and my blazer on, put the shorts on. Going about the stuffy people in their blazers who make all these rules. Yeah, not so bad, yeah. I think I forgot to put enough sun cream on yesterday afternoon. Put on in the morning, and the pre-application. Yesterday evening. Yeah, well, that was it, you know, because it's like that wind bird as well, you know.
And here we have the final of the Open B quadruple sculls, with Henley Rowing Club on the near side with a commanding margin over Cambridge 99s in their light blue kit on the far side. And the official verdict of race number 264, which was the final of the Open B quadruple sculls, was a win for Henley Rowing Club, who easily beat Cambridge 99 Rowing Club.
Oh, so it's extra.
On the station we have on the Buckingham station we have Hexham Right. They come past the registration tent. Nottingham at 35, Hexham at 36. And as they're coming past here, Nottingham have put on a push and they've just rode through Hexham and probably got a chance to see as they're going away. Hexham are going to respond, but the Nottingham girls have just taken up the race and they're both gone shot forward. And as they go away from me, they've probably got a bad and 40th length lead now over Hexham.
And here we have the final of the women's B quadruple sculls. Very close race as they approach the finish, with Hexham Rowing Club leading Nottingham Rowing Club by a small margin.
Sorry.
The guy lives further away, I know.
Cool.
And the official verdict of race 265, which was the final of the women's B quadruple sculls for competitors average age of 36 or over, was a win for Hexham Rowing Club by 3/4 of a length over Nottingham Rowing Club.
Sounds painful.
Coming up river now is race 266, the final of the Masters F Cox's Pairs. On the Berkshire station we have Upper Thames Road Club. On the Buckingham station we have Greenbank and Falmouth. Very close race here as they're coming towards us. Upper Thames at 36, Greenbank and Falmouth about 35, but I would say Greenbank and Falmouth maybe have a half a length to a length over Upper Thames as they're coming past us in the registration area. Upper Thames winning in a push. Greenbank and Falmouth responding. The question is, can they respond enough? Upper Thames slightly longer on the catch to the finish. Greenbank and Falmouth slightly shorter. However, Greenbank and Falmouth haven't let them get through as they're going away from his lead. It's a very close race here, but I think Greenbank and Falmouth probably still maintain at least a half length lead over Upper Thames.
Vice President Trump. And then he said that he was the first black vice president. Yeah. He was the vice president.
Oh, it's a microphone, silly girl.
And in the final of the Open F Cox's Pairs, Upper Thames Rowing Club seem to have come to a stop, and Greenbank Falmouth continue to race as they proceed to the finish. Slightly sad to see, but hopefully they're all okay. And the verdict there of race 266 was a win for Greenbank Falmouth Rowing Club over Upper Thames Rowing Club. Verdict was easily. And approaching the finish now is the final of the Open F8s between Georgetown Reading Ross Composite and UL Tyrian. Now, UL Tyrian have a commanding lead as they approach the finish line. And the verdict in the final of the Open F8s for competitors of average age 60 or above was a win for University of London Tyrian over Georgetown Reading Ross Composite by 5 lengths. And we have a super close race here approaching the finish. This is the women's F8s with Wallingford Rowing Club on their red kit on the towpath side, and the Upper Thames Composite on the far side rowing with Leander blades. And the Upper Thames Composite have a small margin, but it's super close as they get to the finish. And indeed, the verdict of that was a win for Upper Thames Composite by a canvas over Wallingford Rowing Club in the final of the women's F8s.
Together with Connor Davis in the Rochester crew, the their 8-year pit that program is awarded to competitors over 18. Congratulations to them. As the I-1 veers away past the mark with the Carrick Airport Composite leading by just over a length from Rochester.
And here we have the final of the Open I quadruple sculls with the Quinton Composite on the Buckinghamshire Station leading the Royal Chester Rowing Club on the towpath side. And that was a win for Quinton over Royal Chester Rowing Club by 1.5 lengths in the final of the Open Eye Quadruple Sculls.
Composite just before by the umpire and have returned to their station, and the composite with about a length of clear water over Nottingham as they approach the boating area. About a length and a quarter of clear water, the Wallingford composite away towards the volley box. It's the final of the conference score. Again being called by the umpire.
I like the lighter one. Oh, didn't say.
Like, what is it? Is it going to be?
And here we have the final of the Open G Cox's Fours. And the Walbrook Composite includes members from Wimbledon Rowing Club, Kingston Rowing Club, London Rowing Club and Walbrook Rowing Club. And they are racing against Nottingham Rowing Club. But indeed it is the Walbrook Composite crew that is leading by a considerable margin as they come to the finish line. And in the final of the Open G Cox's Fours, that was a win for Walbrook Composite by 3 lengths over Nottingham Rowing Club. And now we move on to the women's equivalent of that in the G Cox's Fours. And they're already halfway down the course, and more than halfway down the course and approaching the finish. And this is now between Weybridge Rowing Club on the far on the Bark Station in their light blue kit, and they have a considerable lead over the Tideway Scullers School on the Buckinghamshire side with their yellow and red blades. The verdict of the final of the women's G Cox's Fours was a win for Weybridge Rowing Club over Tideway Scullers School. The verdict there was easily.
But it would still be.
Approaching the finish now is the final of the Open J single sculls. And this is for competitors aged 80 or above. They all going away with a special badge, their 80th. And this is between Upper Thames and Wallingford Rowing Club. And the verdict of that race was 2 lengths to Wallingford, where Sean Morris from Wallingford beat Tim Lincoln from Upper Thames Rowing Club. Sorry.
Maybe we're making the face with the other
Just approaching the voting area now. The women's J very significant race it is. So there's good competition here on the first 2 over 80 ladies who raced down the history of Henley Masters regatta. So on the far side it's Romeo of Upper Thames Rowing Club, on the near side left of the Monmouth Rowing Club. I understand that there were no entries in either the H or the I categories here, so just look at the entries of the G as below and the ladies. Here's the J category for the over 80s. So it's Romeo of Upper Thames leading by about 4 lengths as they come down towards the voting area. I believe that these 2 raced against each other at the National Veterans Regatta last month. Let's have a big hand for the over 80s passing the voting area now. Now this final of the women's J singles. Rollo up and down, maintaining her lead over left.
And here we are in the final of the women's J single sculls as they approach the 3/4 mile mark, and Mary Bromelow from Upper Thames Rowing Club has a commanding lead over her competitor Frances Lester, but well done to both of them. Fantastic to see the first 80-year-olds competing here, 80-year-old women competing here at Henley Masters Regatta ever. An historic event has occurred in the final in the Henley Masters Regatta annals, and that was the very first ever women's J event, and that was a win for Mary Bromelow of Upper Thames Rowing Club over Frances Lester from Monmouth Rowing Club. The verdict was easily. And now we proceed to the final of the Open E single sculls. A couple of whippersnappers by comparison.
I don't see either of them out.
And as this race comes to near the finish, Richard Shirley from Molesey Boat Club has a commanding lead over Rory O'Sullivan from Tideway Scullers School in the final of the Open E singles. And the verdict of that was the final of the Open E single sculls, a win for Richard Shirley from Molesey Boat Club over Rory O'Sullivan from Tideway Scullers School. The verdict there, 4 lengths.
Well, some Americans got a nice fight home.
Yes, Motley! Good, Motley! Yeah, Motley!
Oh, it's gone. You saw that, didn't it? Right. That's it.
And in the final of the women's E single sculls, Catherine Hickmott from Tideway Scholars School leads Miranda Cassini from Mortlake Anglian Alpha. It's a much, much closer race than Catherine Hickmott had in her semi-final, which she won easily. This is a very, very close race here, going all the way to the line. The crews are almost level at the 3/4 mile. And in the final of the women's E single sculls, that was a win for Miranda Cassini from Mortlake Anglian and Alpha Boat Club by 1.5 lengths over Catherine Hickmott from Tideway Scholars School. A real burst to the line from Miranda Cassini there, won her that race. And in the final of the Open D quadruple sculls, Upper Thames are approaching the finish line and have quite a considerable lead on Norwich Rowing Club.
Well done, Mary.
And the result of race 276, which was the final of the Open D quadruple sculls, was a win for Upper Thames Rowing Club over Norwich Rowing Club by 4 lengths.
Racing now is race 277. The final of the women's Masters squad. What they can see in now,
Here we have the final of the women's D quadruple sculls, with Mortlake, Anglian Alpha approaching the finish line ahead of Tees Rowing Club.
To MAA.
here is a result from the last race, which was the final of the women's quadruple sculls. That was a win for Mortlake Anglian Alpha Boat Club over Tees Rowing Club by 4 lengths. Currently on the course we now have the final of the Open G double sculls between Stirling and Castle Semple on one side and Newark and Hollingworth Lake on the other side. As they get to the closing stages of the race, about 3/4 of the way through, it is Stirling Castle Semple who lead by about 2 lengths over Newark Hollingworth Lake. And the result of the Open G double sculls was a win for Stirling and Castle Semple rowing clubs by 1.5 lengths over Newark and Hollingworth Lake.
coming up towards the registration area, it looks like Triton, Galway, might have about a half a lane lead over Nottingham. Nottingham pushing their first now as they're coming past them. It's about a half a lane lead in this race. Nottingham are pushing on. Going through, and it looks like they might have got there
Who's on the far side?
Yeah, so this final in C doubles coming up to the line. It's still a very tight race, but as they move up past Old Blaze towards the finish, I don't know. I think probably Tribesmen have just got their noses in front of Notts County. At both doubles working hard as they move up to the line. This is the final of Open C doubles. Tribesmen just ahead of Nottingham. It's going to be close on the line. There is very little in it. Wow, I just cannot split that. Very tight race. So the result of that very close final in Open C doubles was a win for Nottinghamshire County Rowing Association, who beat Tribesmen Rowing Club from Ireland by a canvas. So some more great racing in C doubles. We had that very exciting Open C doubles race just a few moments ago, and now it's the women's C doubles coming up past Old Blades. Nottingham were ahead, but it's very close now. I think possibly Peterborough ahead. I think Nottingham are pushing them, but not quite able to get ahead. Peterborough responding to the challenge. They move up towards the finish line. women's C double sculls. Peterborough City on the far side, Nottingham on the near side. Peterborough just got a length lead maybe on Nottingham as they come up to the line. Nottingham continue to push hard. Peterborough still able to respond. Both crews sculling long and strong. Cracking race coming up towards the finish then, with Peterborough continuing to lead Nottingham in this final of women's C doubles. Half. So as that race comes up past Old Blades, I can confirm for you the result on the previous race. The final of the Women's Masters C double sculls was a win for Peterborough City Rowing Club. They beat Nottingham Rowing Club by just half a length. Coming into view of the finish now is the final in Open B singles. John Mear from Maidstone Invicta on the near side, Ben Pickering from Leicester on the far side. But it's Pickering from Leicester who continues to lead by just over a length as they move up towards the finish. And as these two scullers move up towards the line, Ben Pickering from Leicester on the far side, starting to open up a slightly larger lead against John Mear from Maidstone Invicta.
Oh, for God's sake, Julie, don't try it. We'll put it onto this, step away from it again.
So as that women's B singles race moves up towards Old Blades, I can give you the result on the Open B singles race that's just happened. That was a win for Ben Pickering from Leicester Rowing Club. He beat John Mear from Maidstone Invicta Rowing Club by 2 lengths. And in the meantime, the women's B singles race moving up past Old Blades, still with Marjan van Dijk from Antwerp, continues to lead Chi Ying Chen from Cantabrigian. So as that F quads race moves through the halfway point in the race, I can confirm for you the result on the women's B singles final was a win for Marjan van Dijk from Open Antwerpse Rijvereniging from the Netherlands, who beat Chi Ying Chen from Cantabrigian Rowing Club. The distance at the finish was 4 lengths. In the meantime, here we go with the Open F quads. Upper Thames local crew have been leading all the way, but they've not been able to get away from Ardingly. Ardingly keep pushing them. Upper Thames having to race to the line, being pushed all the way by Ardingly. I think Upper Thames now looking a little more settled on their home water as they move up to the line, leading Ardingly in this final of Open F quads. So quickly a result for you on Open F quads, a win for Upper Thames Rowing Club. They beat Ardingly Rowing Club. And the distance 1.5 lengths. So moving up towards the finish then, the final of women's F quad sculls. Eton Excelsior on the near side, Putney Town on the far side, or the composite from Putney Town. But Eton Excelsior have led pretty much all the way, have started to open up, slightly more of a lead now over the Putney composite. They move up to the line then. This is the final of women's F quads coming to the line with Eton Excelsior leading the Putney composite.
Something about Rob Burrows, some crew doing this in memory of Rob Burrows. I presume it was teas. I would imagine teas.
So as that I doubles final moves up past Old Blades, I can give you a result for you on Women's Masters F quads. A win for Eton Excelsior Rowing Club. They beat the Putney Town composite crew by 3.5 lengths.
Well, I've always worked the protocol that when you've got two commentators, you do little bits. So if the other one's got something to put in. So
and so moving up towards the finish is the final of Open Eye doubles. Tees Rowing Club leading Bridge North Rowing Club by some considerable margin. So coming up to the line then, this I double from Bridgenorth Rowing Club. They've achieved their ambition of rowing over the Henley course. Well done, gentlemen.
Yes. Are we saying easy?
So just confirm the result for you on that Open I doubles final win for Tees Rowing Club. They beat Bridgenorth Rowing Club. The verdict easily, and a big thank you to Ardingly Rowing Club, who helped Bridgenorth by supplying a boat.
Oh, sorry, I was thinking of the last.
So this final in Open B Cox Fours is moving up from Old Blades towards the finish line. Molesey Boat Club continuing to lead Thames Rowing Club by 2 to 3 lengths. Still quite pacey as they come up towards the finish line. And I think Molesey are slowly drawing away as they move to the finish. This is the final of Open B Cox Fours coming to the line. But in this Women's B Cox Fours final, it's still quite tight. Oriel Kensington on the near side have a slight lead over the Walton Kingston composite, but the race is far from over, and the composite crew on the far side continuing to pressure AK as they move up into the last 50-60 metres or so. Both crews working very hard. Lots of shouting from the Coxes, urging their crews on. Oriel Kensington have led most of the way, but not by much, and stroke by stroke the composite crew, Walton and Kingston, looks mainly Walton to me, are chipping away at that lead. But as they move up to the line, I think probably AK still leading Walton to the line. So just to give you a result then on the Women's B Cox Fours final that's just finished, it was a win for Oriel Kensington Rowing Club, who beat a Walton composite crew by just half a length. So the final of Open C8s is coming up past Old Blades. Crabtree on the far side, London Rowing Club on the near side. London have been pushing all the way. Crabtree have been able to respond so far. They have just under a length lead as they move into the closing stages of this race. The pre-penultimate race of the day, with Crabtree leading London in this final of Open C8s, coming up towards the line. Smooth effort by Crabtree, holding it nicely together and starting to draw slowly away now from London, throwing everything at it, but Crabtree are responding and drawing away as they come to the line. So just give you a result on that Open C8s final. A win for Crabtree Boat Club. They beat London Rowing Club by just one length. We have two more races left for you in today's programme. I will tempt fate by saying we're running beautifully to time. And it's a big thank you to all of our hard-working volunteers who've made today happen. It doesn't happen without a lot of work, often behind the scenes, to pull this day together. But we're just loading on the start, the final of women's C8s, and then one more race after that. So I can see the final of women's C8s is attached. The umpire is up. They've aligned the bows so they're level on the start. The red flag is up and off we go. The final of the women's C8s is underway. The penultimate race of the day. So this is going to be a close race. Final of women's C8s coming up past Old Blades. Great tussle between these two very good eights. Barnesbridge ladies on the near side, St Neots Composite crew on the far side. And as that race moves up towards the finish, I can see the last race of the day. Final of Open G8s is just loading on the start and will be away very shortly. But here we go with the final of the women's C8s coming up towards the finish line. Barnesbridge have got a very slight lead over St Neots Composite. That lead's been chipped away in the closing stages. Barnesbridge still holding on to the lead, but it's being pushed all the way by the Composite crew as they come to the line. In the meantime, let me confirm for you the result of the final of women's C8. A win for Barnesbridge Ladies Rowing Club, who beat the St Neots Composite crew by just half a length.
There it is. One.
So the final race of the day is coming up the course. We started 9 o'clock yesterday morning. This is our 290th race over the 2 days of excellent racing. And it's a big thank you to all the competitors. Many of you have travelled far and wide to come and join us here on this wonderful reach. We hope you've had a great time and have enjoyed the competition and the camaraderie that is all about the Henley Masters Regatta. And coming up to the finish then, the final of Open G8. The Star Bedford Composite cruising up towards the finish, 2 or 3 lengths ahead of the Tideway Scullers School 8. Very accomplished performance by this G8 based around Bedford. And coming up to the line ahead of the Tideway Scullers School. So let me confirm for you the last race, the result of the last race of the day, the final of Open G8s. It was a win for the Star Bedford Composite crew, who beat the Tideway Scullers School by 2.5 lengths. Ladies and gentlemen, that concludes racing for this year's Henley Masters Regatta. Thank you to everybody who's involved in organising it, making it happen on the day, and of course all of our competitors who've had made some great racing. We hope you've all enjoyed it. We hope you'll want to come back and join us again next year at Henley in 2025.